All right, I'm back, man. The power back. The power went out, y'all. It went out. I know some of y'all don't believe, but that's why I came back, because I had to prove y'all wrong. I did not cut the stream. The power was out for like about it looked like 2.5 hours, and power just came back. Okay, some car hit a utility pole in my neighborhood, and I don't know the condition of the person who was in the car, but clearly the pole was effed up. So now look like the utilities people and the police did what they had to do. So power is back. Power is back. All right. Okay. Let's see. Y'all can't hear me? Y'all can hear me? Mic check. Mic check. Y'all good? All right. We're not going to spend too much more on the Foolio situation. We kind of covered. We did about 4 hours on it earlier. I do have other rap topics to kind of get to, and part of us not streaming consistently in the last couple of days is that we haven't got to those at all. So we do want to get to those, but I do want to do a quick recap for the people who missed earlier part of the stream. By the way, if you watch on the King Academics channel, which we're live everywhere right now, so we didn't do music intro or nothing. You guys can watch the full stream. Also, if you guys care about watching the full stream, all full streams are available on Apple, on Spotify. If you guys have any of those platforms, you could literally just type in the Academy academic streams. You type that in, and it will give you essentially an archive version of the stream. Regardless, in case you guys missed it, we'll start by kind of play the press conference from earlier, and then we could kind of go from there.
Rapper Julio Foolio came to Tampa last month to celebrate his birthday and was shot and killed that same night. Today, the Tampa police chief and the Jacksonville sheriff confirmed 5 people are now facing murder charges in what they say was a targeted gang-related killing. But a few of those suspects are still on the run. Fox 13's Ariel Placencia joins us live from TPD headquarters. Ariel, how many shooters were there?
Well, Linda, 3 shooters have been identified, and police at this hour are still searching for 2 of them. Both of them have documented gang ties. Now, investigators say they relied on surveillance video, cell phone logs, and license plate readers to identify 5 total suspects. 3 of them have already been arrested, and their arrests, as well as the shooting, were all caught on camera.
Appreciate everybody popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying?
On Saturday, June 22nd, Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones posted on Instagram, encouraging people to come out and celebrate his 26th birthday.
Tampa, Florida, man. You already got added to the pool party push up at 5:30, man.
But later that night, the rapper, also known as Julio Foolio, wrote that police shut his pool party down. So he moved the celebration and posted his locations on social media, where 2 rival gangs took notice, tracking and following Jones.
Surveillance video was critical in this investigation.
Around 4:40 a.m. Sunday morning, Tampa police said 5 individuals who had traveled from Jacksonville to Tampa carried out a targeted gang-related killing.
You can see the shooters are getting in position for their planned out murder.
Several different camera angles show 3 shooters moving around the parking lot of the Home 2 Suites near USF and firing several shots at a vehicle. The rapper, who was sitting in the front passenger seat, was shot and killed.
This is something that you would originally think you would see in a movie, but this isn't a movie. This is real life, and these are people's lives.
On Monday, Jones's mother called for the ongoing feud between her son's gang, 6 Block, and rival gangs, ATK and 1200, to end.
But I know that it won't stop, truthfully. But I would want it to stop.
One of the suspected shooters, Sean Gaithright, was arrested at a Jacksonville shopping center last month. And 21-year-old suspects Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance, an ATK gang member, were arrested at a home. All 3 are charged with premeditated first-degree murder.
Of course, as a mom, that's my only son. It's hard or whatever, but like I say, I'm glad that justice has prevailed.
Now, again, there were 3 total shooters. 1 has been arrested, and these are the other 2. 30-year-old Rashad Murphy on the left and 27-year-old Davion Murphy on the right. Both are wanted for murder, and if you have any information, give Tampa police a call. Now, the chief says that the feud between these rival gangs has been going on for a while, has been documented really for over a decade, and includes dozens of killings by and against both sides. Meanwhile, the Hillsborough State Attorney says that all 5 suspects are facing life in the Florida State Prison. Linda.
All right, Ariel Placencia reporting live for us. Thank you, Ariel.
Okay. By the way, Foolio's mom did speak out, and let's hear what she said today. So Foolio's mom spoke today, and she spoke to some news outlets. This is what she said.
Condone it, never condone drill music. I don't condone the killing or none of that type of stuff.
The mother of a Jacksonville rapper who was killed in Tampa condemns the violence that led to her son's death. Good evening, I'm Keith Kate.
I'm Jennifer Lee. Thank you for joining us. The artist, whose real name is Charles Jones, was gunned down in June outside a hotel across from the USF campus. This evening, arrests have been made. We are also seeing dramatic new video of what happened that night. News Channel 8's Georgia MacArthur joins us now live from the Tampa Police Department with the very latest. Georgia.
Keith and Jen, Charles Jones' mother drove here today from Jacksonville with a plea to end the violence surrounding her son's death. She told me watching the video was hard, but Tampa police say the video proves the suspects drove here to Tampa with murder on their minds.
I'm very relieved.
Fans knew him as Julio Foolio, but to his mother, Sandricus Mays, he was simply her son, Charles Jones. On June 23rd, police believe Jones was trying to get a room at the Holiday Inn Hotel after he was kicked out of an Airbnb while celebrating his 26th birthday. Dramatic video captures the moment Jones was ambushed inside his car by 3 suspects.
As you all can see, it did look like a movie. It was planned out, and I'm just happy that I finally get a little relief that these guys have been caught.
Today, Tampa police announced the arrest of 3 suspects connected with Jones' murder. They believe they are members of rival Jacksonville gangs that came together to plan and carry out the murder in Tampa.
Tampa is not where you want to come to settle a dispute.
As for Jones' mother, she has a message too.
My son has been rapping since 8 years old. Charles have more music than drill music. Charles has different type of music, but the fans, that's what they glorify. That's what they like. That's what they make go viral.
But Mays says she never glorified the violence.
Please don't say that it comes from home, because it doesn't come from home at all. I'm a nurse. I have helped many people in my city with careers. Charles' sister got her master's in education.
Police have issued warrants and are currently searching for 2 other men, 30-year-old Rashad Murphy and 27-year-old Davion Murphy, who they say are responsible for shooting Jones. Both men are considered armed and dangerous. If you know anything as to their location or where they may be hiding, you are asked to call Tampa Police. Reporting live in Tampa, Georgia MacArthur, 8's on your side.
Oh, boy.
Okay. If you guys didn't see the press conference, I'm going to play it really quickly. We already played the body cam stuff already, but the information that everybody's pulling from is from this one press conference.
Today I stand before Tampa Police Major Pat Messmer, Jacksonville Sheriff T.K. Waters, and Hillsborough State Attorney Susie Lopez to announce the arrest of 3 people in the deadly shooting of Charles Jones, also known by his stage name of Julio Foolio. In addition, we have warrants and are actively searching for 2 other individuals in this case. Today's announcement would not be possible without the outstanding investigative work of our homicide detectives and with the assistance of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and the ATF. These individuals took extreme measures to try to cover their actions, but they were no match for our investigators. Isaiah Chance, Elisa Andrews, Sean Gaithright, Davion Murphy, and Rashard Murphy are all accused of playing a role in Jones's death and are all charged with 1 count of murder in the first degree, premeditated with the discharge of a firearm, and 1 count of conspiracy of murder in the first degree, premeditated with the discharge of a firearm. Chance, Andrews, and Gaithright were arrested over the weekend in Jacksonville. Davion Murphy and Rashard Murphy are still fugitives of justice, and we are working closely with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and the U.S. Marshals to apprehend them. On June 23rd, Tampa police officers responded to a shooting on McKinley Drive and located 4 victims. One person, later identified as Charles Jones, was pronounced deceased. Jones was in town celebrating his birthday and posted on his social media his locations several times throughout that night. Surveillance video was critical in this investigation, as suspects were seen on video following Jones from location to location. This shows the lengths that these individuals were willing to go through and achieve that this murder would occur. At 4:15 in the morning, Jones began to head to a hotel on McKinley. One of the suspect vehicles is seen following the victim. However, instead of following them into a parking lot, they stage across the street. At 4:38, 3 shooters exit a vehicle and walked in the direction of the hotel. They murdered Jones with a handgun and 2 rifles. This barrage of gunfire also struck 3 additional victims who miraculously survived this incident. Let's look at this video. This is at the hotel, and you can see the shooters are getting in position for their planned out murder. And they are shooting at Charles now, and you can see that he's the passenger in that car that's moving and trying to flee. And again, they're still shooting at him. He's the right front passenger in that vehicle. It's clear from that video what they were set out to do and what they had planned to do. The investigation would later reveal that the 3 armed shooters were Sean Gaithright, Rashard Murphy, and Davion Murphy. Detectives used footage from the scene, license plate readers, and phone logs to identify 2 vehicles and link them back to the suspects. Furthermore, it was found that the shooters are members of or affiliated with rival gangs of Jones that go by ATK and 1200. Jones was part of the 6 Block gang. Detectives believe that the ATK and the 1200 worked together to target Jones as part of an ongoing feud in Jacksonville. I want to send a clear message to anyone that the city of Tampa is not where you want to come to settle a dispute. You will be charged, you will be arrested, and you will be prosecuted to the fullest extent possible. Furthermore, if you're a gang member, there's no alleged immunity through a cone of silence, as our detectives will find evidence needed to make an arrest and hold everyone accountable, just as we did in this case. Then, you will be prosecuted by our tenacious state attorney, Susie Lopez. Today would not be possible without the assistance of our law enforcement partners in Jacksonville, who collaborated with us and shared intelligence that helped us in this case. Their agency also assisted with many search warrants, locating and arresting these dangerous individuals. At this time, I would like to invite Jacksonville Sheriff T.K. Waters, followed by State Attorney Susie Lopez.
Sheriff. Thanks, Chief. So good afternoon, I'm T.K. Waters, Sheriff of Duval County, Jacksonville, Florida. Thank you, Chief Burkhall, for inviting.
Is Duval County? Tampa is not in Duval County, right? Duval County, Florida. I just want to see what cities are in that. Okay, it looks like it's not even that big. Duval County is Jacksonville, Jacksonville Beach, Neptune Beach, Atlantic Beach, and Baldwin. It's 1 million people. You know what also Ace told me that's interesting? He said that Jacksonville is one of the cities with the widest landmass. Like, you know, like it's not that many people, but you know, many cities have a lot of people that stacked on top of each other. Theoretically, because I asked him, I was like, yo, how far did like Foolio live from y'all? Because I thought everybody lived around the block. I was shocked when I found out that, not shocked, but like when you realize that a lot of the Chicago beef is 63rd and O block, or 63rd and O block, you get to realize they're pretty much on the same street. You get what I'm saying? So that is really close. But apparently when it comes to Jacksonville, Foolio's hood was about was about like 15 minutes from where Young and Ace grew up and was living at, right? So you had to go get in the car and drive 15 minutes to go link the other nigga. So it's not like you guys are like, you know, y'all go to the same parks or whatever the case is. Looked like there was some distance.
Inviting me to stand with you as we announce these murder arrests. Today, 3 dangerous criminals are off our Florida streets and in police custody where they belong. These individuals have chosen lives of urban terrorism, and with their arrests, we show Tampa, Jacksonville, and the rest of Florida, the rest of this state, that we hold violent criminals accountable. At the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, we will always work together with our law enforcement partners to ensure that our communities are free of those who choose violence over peace. I want to applaud the investigators from Tampa PD and JSO for their committed collaborative work to bring violent criminals to justice. What I saw in this partnership evidenced the very best of information and resource pooling to ensure public safety. In closing, I want to directly speak to those who choose violence and those who embrace a culture that glorifies violence. Florida, Tampa, JSO, Jacksonville, Miami, wherever you are, will not tolerate foolishness, will not tolerate shootings and needless violence. We will not make excuses for poor decisions. We'll hold you accountable for your criminal actions. Florida is a state of law and order. Law enforcement agencies in this state will always work together to protect the good and decent people who chose to live within the law. And we will always work together to ferret out those who choose the lives of violent crime. Thank you.
Now here comes the DA. She's on some Fonnie Willis timing right here. She's on Fonnie Willis timing.
The ongoing fight between these two groups spilled over into Tampa last month. Let me be clear, the feud stops here. All 5 of these defendants are facing life in the Florida State Prison, even the ones who didn't pull the trigger. In Florida, if you participate in the planning of a murder, you can be held accountable for the person's death. And that is what we intend to do here. There were 3 people who pulled the trigger. You saw it on the video. 5 people, though, are charged with murder. The level of planning and coordination between these 5 defendants was truly alarming. It is clear that they all had one purpose in coming to Tampa, and that was to kill. And let's not lose sight of the fact that there are innocent victims in every homicide case, the loved ones who are left behind. His fans knew him as Julio Foolio, but to his mom, he's Charles. We're fighting to make sure that she gets justice. I was able to speak with her this morning before she got to Tampa, and she's in Tampa with us today. I wanted to let her know that my office takes gun violence very seriously, and I let her know that these 5 defendants will be held accountable for their calculated actions. The defendants are in custody, 3 of them, in Jacksonville, and will be moved here to appear in court. My office will file a motion for pretrial detention to ensure that these dangerous individuals are held behind bars as they await trial, where they belong. I want to commend the Tampa Police Department for this investigation, as well as our collaboration with JSO. The TPD investigation developed a mountain of evidence, and we will work hard to ensure that justice is served for all victims in this case. Thank you very much.
I have some time for questions.
Sheriff, it looked like a scene from the movie that shootout. Speak on the level of planning to carry that out.
It's extensive, and the state attorney spoke about it, how the mountain of evidence This would not be possible if it wasn't for our hardworking detectives in getting evidence from videos, tag readers, and cell phones. This amount of work I have not seen before, and it would not be possible if it wasn't through our detectives and through us working collaboratively together with the JSO and the ATF and the U.S. Marshals.
Chief, that hit that you referenced, 18K, is led by a rapper, Julio Foolio, and in the hours after the shooting, released a video stating which referenced the violence. I'm just curious if that rapper, is under investigation and possibly another.
So our investigation's still ongoing, and Sheriff, if you have any other details that you want to speak onto that.
So Young and Ace has long been known in Jacksonville. We are consistently monitoring those groups. We have people that are always watching them. I won't speak to the chief's investigation. That's up to TPD. We don't have an investigation on him right now, but he can't move around in Jacksonville without us knowing about it. And that's for the betterment of our community.
Damn.
We're pretty confident they already know, and to turn yourselves in so we can have this resolved peacefully. And of course, to anybody out there that knows where they're at, to let us know so we can get them in custody and hold them accountable.
Chief, we've seen gang violence here in the city of Tampa, and now they're coming from other cities. What's the department doing to combat
Right now, look at what we're doing right now. We're bringing to justice 5 people in a murder in a case that is very difficult to make an arrest. It's us working collaboratively with the community, with Jacksonville, and if this doesn't make a statement, I don't know what does.
Second question, that area where it happened, around Busch Gardens, there's a single incident just this one alone. What do you guys do to ensure that students are safe and people visiting that area?
Absolutely. We have officers everywhere. There's particular places in there that we actually are holding accountable for businesses that are allowing this type of activity that we're actually bringing up to a public nuisance abatement. So we are attacking this on all fronts. Well, if you look at that, this is something that you would originally think you would see in a movie, but this isn't a movie. This is real life, and these are people's lives. And that's something that we can't forget is no matter who they are, these are people's lives that are at stake, whether they're innocent or not, and we can't lose sight of that.
Right. That pretty much concludes the entire press conference there. Wow. Interestingly enough, I think we went through all the minute details of kind of what happened and kind of got most of the details we're going to get at this point. I understand that there's a lot of franticness that's happening in the community of Tampa Bay and also Jacksonville as people who were involved or may have been close to the proximity of this madness, they're all now trying to act like, what y'all talking about? Everybody's on following each other, which is like, by now you got to imagine police archived everything, right? They know who was following who. They know who messaged who. Unsend won't work. Again, they're not saying too much, and we're probably going to have to wait for the indictment. I haven't seen the indictment yet, but we're probably going to see unsealed indictment be presented in court, right? So the arraignment process for those people are going to be as such. They're currently locked up in Jacksonville. They're going to have to be extradited, and maybe or perhaps we won't see the indictment until they get their first appearance in Tampa. Now, with that being said, because I know people have been saying Rico, there was no indication by the district attorney that there was going to be a racketeer in charge. They only said murder and conspiracy of murder. Also, potentially there could always be federal interference, or not interference, but they could also try to prosecute. It doesn't look like the feds are touching this, right? We would have seen somebody maybe from the FBI, somebody from ATF. We don't seem to see any of those people. By the way, another thing that was kind of interesting, we're going to find out more about the weapons they use and shit like that. But I'm surprised niggas was using the I thought everybody just used switches these days, which I think the feds have probably been getting bogged down with machine guns, right? Which obviously you put a switch on a Glock, turns into damn near a machine gun. And that's like breaking federal law. Usually the feds, the ATF specifically, because, you know, that's alcohol, tobacco, and firearms unit. They usually kind of care about that. But yeah, it appears that, you know, those guns might have been legal if they were in the right hands, right? So who knows? Anyway, we did see Young and Ace, who, by the way, I think the interview I did with him did premiere. I think if you guys watch it, I don't think there's nothing hot in the interview. Like, he's not admitting to nothing. He's whether you want to believe him or not, he's actually shown some remorse. He said he was crying when he heard. He said nobody knows, but they were actually friends right before the nigga passed. And yeah, perhaps he was just trying to throw me off, or perhaps it was true. I don't know. Anyway, he did post this 19 hours ago, and I'm wondering if you know, 20 hours now. I don't know if he's still gonna. He says, I'm finna drop again. Who ready? I don't know if he's. You know, we talked to 1090J. 1090J said, man, he should drop, right? I mean, he's getting some ridiculous amount of engagement, right? It's helping his music career. I looked at ever since Foolio died. You want to hear a crazy stat? If you think why beef is so profitable, and I mean, shit, even if we get to nonviolent beefs, like say Kendrick and Drake, right? Or it's been nonviolent to a certain extent. Young and Ace has gained approximately 250,000 followers, either 250,000 to 300,000 followers since the day Foolio died. Foolio has gained 1 million followers since he passed away. So you get to kind of see, like, this is like the most organic traction they could ever get, which is just sad because it's taking the life of one of these guys. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, unfortunately. So it looked like he's trying to drop more music. What I did get from the interview, he was just saying, bro, I'm not trying to spark no beef, no nothing. I'm dropping my music now. Fans is tuning into some shit. I'm going to drop music, but it's just all that. It's nothing else. We will see. All right? All right, people. Is there anything else? Maybe any new information? Again, you guys got to watch earlier stream where we did 4 hours on this. We did a good 4 hours on this. So if you guys missed some of the conversation, Drill's going to upload it, or you can find it on the Academy page in its entirety, or you could definitely find it, where else? You could find it, you're going to be able to find it on Spotify or Apple or wherever you watch podcasts. Cool. Somebody in the chat said, we should have known who was responsible because they dropped a song called Foolio Dead. Well, that is true. If you guys don't know, let me see if I can find the song in question. Basically, I think it was Spin a Benz. He dropped a song, and the song was, I mean, it was just called Foolio Dead. This was a preview. Listen, granted, apparently this guy's from the 1200 gang. So Spin a Benz is from 1200 gang. I posted this. And you see Whopper with the chopper. He puts LOL with a bunch of laughing face. Apparently he's also from the 1200 gang, who police claim is responsible. So the 1200 gang look like they're not playing around. But I guess everybody looking at Young and Ace, but it looked like it's Spin a Benz. I'm not saying he did it. I'm just saying, yeah. Wait, which one is who? Is this Whopper with the chopper? So, Whopper with the chopper is on the song. My bad, never mind. Who's Whopper with the chopper? Is it one on the left? Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. These names are more entertaining than, like, these guys. I'm sorry to say. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Which one is Spin a Benz and which one is Whopper with the chopper? I love these names, man.
In a Benz, can't catch him, we hit us.
So we can't catch him, we hit his friend. Damn, his whole crew about going. What type of lyrics are these? What kind of demonic shit is this?
6, damn. Foolio dead for real. His ass a ghost.
I ain't gonna lie. This is one of them songs. You know, sometimes you hear a lit song and it's a good song and it just happened to be dissing. Who I Smoke, one of those. When I See You's one of those. These niggas just got in the booth just to say Foolio's dead, bro. Like, you can tell they're not even trying on this song. Now, this ain't giving a statement.
Charles Jones, known as rapper Julio.
Let me see this song. This shit is crazy. The song is just called Foolio Dead. Anticlimactic. It's just, fuck it. Let's just tell them what happened. Holy shit. Let's see what happened. Let's see. Whopper. Chat. Am I just fat as hell? Because every time I see Whopper with the chopper, I be thinking about a Whopper double cheese. Like a double cheese Whopper. I'm thinking about Burger King. Like, every time I see Whopper, I'm thinking about Burger King. Whopper, chopper. That's some fat shit, right? I know. It's okay. Y'all can get y'all fat jokes off on me this time. I ain't gonna be mad. It's fine. It's fine. Every time I'm like, yo, damn. Every time I see that, I'm like, damn, imagine my Whopper really had a chopper. Like, what's up? Is this their favorite drink? What the fuck? Like, I don't get how drinking this is dissing Foolio.
1942, we not drinking Crystal. That boy big pack, roll him up, big smoke. His mama stronger than him, that bitch survived. He got blipped down, beef with.
Now, here's another thing. I know I'm gonna keep pausing. I gotta keep pausing now, avoid copyright. Yo, chat. Apparently, this is the craziest part about it. Apparently, Foolio's mom got shot previously. Like, hella times. Like 8 times or something like that. Foolio mother got shot. Like, that's what I heard. I never knew that. Apparently, she got shot. Okay, everything's going to be about today, but like, is that true? Wait, they said Foolio's mom announced a documentary. Oh, yeah, she did say earlier. I heard she got shot. Did you ever hear that? That's what I heard. I heard his mom got shot. Foolio mother shot 8 times. What was that about? Foolio's mom was shot 8 times because of the beef. Julio Foolio's mom was shot 8 times. Did he talk about his mom getting shot?
If you hood educated, where the same.
Hold up. trying to get some info on that. Julio Foolio mom shot 8 times by the ops. Wow.
6:35 is your time right now. Turning our attention to this story in Tampa, where police are still looking for the person who shot and killed a rapper and.
Okay, that's talking about Foolio.
And celebrating his artistic contributions. R.I.P. son, Mays said identify those responsible. To leave by the host due to having too many people, prompting them to Julio's KTA and Ace's ATK.
ATK gang. Investigators say this organization is connected to.
Why this nigga right here look like Remo?
A string.
Oh, look at these people. Oh, this is Queso. This is his dad.
In Jacksonville.
There's many names for ATK. Ace's top one. 9 people, potentially responsible for 15 of, and who knows what else.
Julio Foolio's life story is a testament to the intense and dangerous realities of street life in Jacksonville's North Side, particularly in the area known as 6 Block. His feud with Youngeen Ace's crew, ATK, began escalating in 2017 after the targeted attack on his 17-year-old cousin Zan Brown. The subsequent years saw a series of tragic events, marked by multiple shootings and personal losses within both camps. Foolio's reputation in the rap scene was not just built on his music, but also on his first-hand experiences with violence. He survived 4 shootouts, each adding to the intensity of his street credibility. Growing up in 6 Block, Foolio faced the harsh realities of gang rivalries early on. He recounted losing his first friend at the age of 15 and enduring the loss of 15 more friends by the time he turned 20. His turbulent journey continued when he was expelled from school in 9th grade and sent to an alternative school in rival territory. On his first day there, a fatal shooting occurred, sparking rumors and conflicts that followed him into school grounds. The tensions escalated, leading to physical confrontations and further violence. One particularly harrowing incident involved Foolio being targeted while walking home from school. Despite being shot in the leg and suffering a dislocated hip, he managed to escape with his life, crawling away as the gunfire continued.
How many times did Foolio get shot in his leg? This is like some Toronto shit. You know, in Toronto, they be giving you a leg outs for days.
These events not only shaped Foolio's persona, but also fueled the ongoing feud that would later define his public persona in the rap industry. Foolio's story serves as a stark reminder of the harsh realities faced by many young people in urban communities, where violence and street allegiances can dictate life and death. His resilience in the face of such adversity is a testament to his survival instincts and the enduring impact of his experiences on his music and personal life.
When you heard about the how'd you feel?
I was crushed. Cause it's like, I could have saved him, like, you know? I could have cause I was like on the phone with him, like he called me, he was like, big cuz. That's my cousin, you know what I'm saying? He like, cuz, let me come to Daytona with you. I'm trying to come to Daytona. I was mad at him for a dumbass reason. Like, I straight told him, no, bro, you can't come with me.
Julio Foolio's journey through violence and survival in Jacksonville's streets is marked by harrowing incidents and pivotal moments that shaped his life and career. After narrowly escaping a shooting incident and facing suspicion from both his neighborhood rivals and law enforcement, Foolio struggled to find stability. He attempted a brief stint at a factory job, but eventually returned to the streets, where he continued to navigate the dangerous world of gang conflicts. During this tumultuous period, Foolio began exploring rap as more than just a hobby. Initially, it was a side pursuit, but as his early tracks gained traction, he realized its potential to offer an escape from his turbulent surroundings. Around the same time, another aspiring rapper, Youngin Ace, was also making waves in Jacksonville's music scene. Instead of collaborating, their paths diverged dramatically, splitting the city and escalating tensions that would lead to tragic consequences on both sides. The feud between Foolio and Youngin Ace reportedly ignited with the murder of Foolio's cousin, Zion Brown, in 2017. Zion was fatally shot during a violent altercation involving DeAndre Thomas, who was associated with Youngin Ace. This event marked a turning point, intensifying the animosity between their respective crews. In 2018, both Youngin Ace and Thomas faced charges related to a robbery and shooting incident, further fueling the ongoing feud and contributing to the escalating violence in Jacksonville's rap scene. The divide between Foolio's KTA and Ace's ATK grew deeper, resulting in a tragic series of events that claimed multiple lives and cemented their rivalry in local lore. Julio Foolio's story is a stark reminder of the intersecting worlds of street life and rap fame, where personal conflicts can have devastating real-world consequences. His resilience and determination to use music as a means of escape underscore the complexities of survival and ambition in urban environments plagued by violence.
You had a cousin, Zion Brown.
Yeah, I got him on my stomach, tattooed.
19 years old, a man stormed into a house and shot him to death.
Yeah.
In the ongoing feud between Julio Foolio and Youngin Ace, tensions escalated dramatically following a series of violent incidents. Youngin Ace narrowly survived a devastating attack where a shooter opened fire on his car, killing his brother and 2 friends. Despite the tragedy, Foolio made provocative remarks on social media, stating he harbored no remorse due to the expectation of retaliation from Ace's crew in similar circumstances. This exchange exacerbated their rivalry. Lil Baby was gunned down outside his apartment building in broad daylight. His death further fueled animosity, with Kasu releasing a track that referenced the incident, perpetuating the feud's intensity and hostility. The incidents underscored the deadly
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what?
intensifying the animosity between their respective crews. In 2018, both Youngin Ace and Thomas faced charges related to a robbery and shooting incident, further fueling the ongoing feud and contributing to the escalating violence in Jacksonville's rap scene. The divide between Foolio's KTA and Ace's ATK grew deeper, resulting in a tragic series of events that claimed multiple lives and cemented their rivalry in local lore. Julio Foolio's story is a stark reminder of the intersecting worlds of street life and rap fame, where personal conflicts can have devastating real-world consequences. His resilience and determination to use music as a means of escape underscore the complexities of survival and ambition in urban environments plagued by violence.
You had a cousin, Zion Brown.
Yeah, I got him on my stomach tattooed.
19 years old, a man stormed into a house and shot him to death.
Yeah.
In the ongoing feud between Julio Foolio and Youngin
Wait, Julio Foolio? Wait, hold on now. Is this AI?
Ace, tensions escalated dramatically following a series of violent incidents. Youngin Ace narrowly survived a devastating attack where a shooter opened fire on his car, killing his brother and 2 friends. Despite the tragedy, Foolio made provocative remarks on social media, stating he harbored no remorse due to the expectation of retaliation from Ace's crew in similar circumstances. This exchange exacerbated their rivalry. Lil Baby was gunned down outside his...
How? You know, this shit AI. Lil Baby. Like, what the hell? What in the AI shit is this? Nigga, I was actually getting into it when this is an AI shit.
Lines that directly confronted his hoods. The perpetrator remains unidentified, but Foolio has consistently dissed him since.
Okay, we're trying to find what happened to Foolio's mom back in the day. Youngin Ace. Okay, maybe this is it.
Julio Foolio were taken to the hospital. Fun of people's, but he did not want to give up his dreams. They attacked.
All right, man. This is the lowest quality shit I've ever seen. Julio Foolio mother shot 8 times, begged him to stop. Okay, who's this guy? Yo, y'all young creators, man, y'all gotta take y'all job seriously. If y'all gonna get on this YouTube shit, y'all trying to blow up, man, don't be on the bullshit, man. Y'all gotta make sure y'all got y'all shit that people could be like, oh, he's reliable. Oh, he's concise. He gets the info. Because, again, when I was coming up, I get it. I used to be trying to get some of these type of information. But I wanted my videos to make sense.
August or September. So I see a lot of people were saying, oh, she's trying to make money off of this, da-da-da-da. First of all, I've been in Charles' rap career from the beginning, sending him off to Atlanta on a megabus at age 17.
This is mom's, supposedly. This is mom's.
Having his shows done and booked and stuff like that. Charles used to perform at Come Together Day. Charles was with the $1 Billion Jets at 8, 9 years old, so he was always a rapper. So, and as a lot of you who may know me, I have been on my page, because I know y'all been on my pages. As y'all said, I'm doing this for money, whatever. The blogs are making money off my son. YouTube is making money off my son with these fake documentaries, these fake narratives. And the only person who could be able to tell a narrative about Charles is me. You know, y'all know my profession. I'm a nurse. I own several healthcare businesses. So I don't have to do anything off money. But if this is my son and I'm keeping his stuff going, and everybody else is getting money and telling all these lies, what make it make sense? And that's all I want to say.
So kind of saying, like, if all these other people making money, why can't the main source be making money?
All right, can we just get to the shit?
So let me leave something. Yes, I am a very strong person. Of course I'm strong. I have no other choice but to be strong. It's been going on for so long. It's been going on for so long. Y'all know I even got shot 8 times, you know, and I done heard people make songs about me, put me in songs, and I always stayed silent. One thing I can say about Charles is he never put anybody's mom's names in
Shot 8
songs.
times
How they
is
put my
crazy,
names
bro.
in songs.
Yeah, so that's the story I'm hearing, chat. So now she's a mother. She's not involved. She was a nurse or whatever the case is. This is what I hear. She got shot 8 times. The police showed up and asked her, "Hey, ma'am, who shot you?" Guess who she allegedly said shot her? Allegedly, she said, "I got shot by Young and Ace." So Young and Ace was on some type of supervised release at the time. Police go, I guess his probation officer say, "Yo, you got to come in now." And they're about to lock up Young and Ace for shooting Foolio's mom. Guess what saved Young and Ace? Guess what saved Young and Ace? Young and Ace was on ankle monitor. So it's like, well, we know exactly where you're at. You didn't tamper with it. It's impossible you did the shooting if the ankle monitor GPS says you're over here and she got shot over there. But apparently they wanted to lock up Young and Ace for this. Now, I get it. She's a mom. I would hope she's not that closely tied or involved in the street shit. If your son beefing with some other popular rapper, then you get shot in the midst of it, which, by the way, 8 times, god damn it, she's lucky to be alive. Yo, of course, if they say, who shot you? The nigga my son beefing with, Young and Ace. By the way, that's not snitching or nothing like that. She's a mom. I would hope she's not involved in street life. But yeah, Young and Ace didn't get locked up for it because he was on supervised release, had an ankle monitor. The ankle monitor said he was not at the scene.
I done heard all the songs. I know all the songs. I never spoke on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to give them that attention or whatever. Because once we speak on something, that's going to go run what? Y'all going to run their page and run their stuff up or whatever. So I done heard the songs. They done put my names in the things of that sort. But I don't care about no haters. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm better than that. I'm above all that. So that's what that is. How many total song music videos he has unreleased? Hundreds. We have.
It's better than Pop Smoke. I'm taking it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm taking it. Obviously, rest in peace to my brother.
Is this one of the Mandem in it? Oh, this brother look like he might be from the UK.
The Pop Smoke.
Pop Smoke?
Obviously.
Better than Pop Smoke.
That was a GOAT. But it's better than what we had with Pop Smoke, bro. We got hundreds and hundreds of unreleased shit from Foolio. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Obviously, it's not as good as if he was alive and he could drop them himself.
What? Cause his name one time was Hitman Charles. His name was Money Man or something like that when he was little. And then I guess around 13, 14, I think he told me that somebody started calling him Foolio, so that's what he did. He has hundreds of unreleased songs. How do you feel about the people?
Somebody said Trap Lil Ross covered it. Maybe. We can see. Trap Lil Ross Foolio. It's probably one of his documentaries. 3 weeks ago. When did a mom get arrested or get shot?
This video is sponsored by Dr. Phone.
Yeah. Do y'all know which video he covered Foolio's mom getting shot?
JSO says that
described between all these homicides. And I want to talk to you about one thing that...
Let's go to this other video.
Very grateful. Like, is this your only source?
What's the name of the video that he covered it in? Because I'm going to be honest with you, like, shit, the mom getting shot 8 times is crazy. 3 years ago, Demons of Duval County. I feel like we watched that before. Julio Foolio, Demon of Jacksonville. Maybe
A lot of rappers talk to their core. Ace got hit 8 times. Head, knee, and even lost a finger. Rumors said that Cuban tried to drive off and duck away from the...
Yo, it appears that the moms, the girlfriends, the women that are associated to these men, they're not safe either.
The bullets, but after he 100K, he'll shake the room. Sweep his block, we don't need no broom. They ask me how high I am, I'm leaky high, I'm to the moon. Getting Leaky out of the picture was a big win for Foolio and 6 Block, but then they suffered 2 more losses back to back.
Go to 1090 Jake. I know 1090 Jake just dropped a video, 1090 Jake. Shout out to my boy 1090 Jake, was on earlier. Make sure I go watch his video.
Today. Keep coming. Look right here. Look. Turn around.
Detectives believe that the...
Oh. Is it on 1090 Jake page? Foolio.
I couldn't find federal estate RICO. So if anything, it's the body. There's nothing that separates.
I can't find much information on it. I don't want to just play random videos regurgitating the same thing. I remember watching this, though. I ain't gonna lie. I've never seen niggas. They remind me of Chicago so much. I've never seen niggas this casually talk about
on stage and shit.
Listen
That
to this.
fun.
Listen to this. Time a nigga come around me, he get killed. Or you go to jail. That's crazy.
And niggas go to jail, they don't be in jail for no little shit. They be like murders. You know what I'm saying? But shit, it just be murders when niggas be in jail. So it's like, damn, that's why I don't even like being around people and shit. I don't want to get close to motherfuckers and shit, cause either he die or he go to jail. So shit, that shit just be like damn. Like, all my brothers got shot. From the oldest to the one right under me. The one who right under me, that's the one who died.
Okay.
But like, my big brother got shot in his face. Like one of my shows and shit. My other brother got shot a couple times. My second oldest, my third oldest, he got shot. I got shot 8 times. My other brother, he got shot. He died. And my other 2 little brothers, they done been in the house while niggas blowing that bitch down and shit. Feel me?
Yeah, I was watching a documentary type of joints you did with my mixtapes, and you was telling them how, you know, your house was being shot at a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was my first interview. Too. Yeah.
I don't know how you could smile about this.
And I was just like, damn, why was the house so hot? Why they kept spinning and hitting the house?
Nigga was bad as hell, man. My house right on, bro, the type of house, the house I had, bro. See, I'm from Melvin Street, right?
Okay.
So the house I had is like on the corner. It's a 4-way stop, right? But everybody come through this street, bro. And I had everybody outside that bitch. Everybody, like I said, everybody got all their homeboy. We outside that bitch. That bitch like a whole little, you feel me? You then they'll post up outside that bitch, you feel me? It's right down the street from the park. So everybody know this house. So every time you say one of our names in the house, everybody know exactly where to go in the city. You go, so he right there. That's exactly where he at. Feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that shit was so hot, bro. Nigga used to just be swinging that bitch.
Crazy.
He swinging that bitch. That shit be funny. It's funny now, but it wasn't funny then, you feel what I'm saying?
Right.
But like, that's the type of shit niggas be in. Nigga like, damn, niggas just swung that bitch. My mom used to be in that bitch and all. Niggas like, my mom was in the room one time, they hit through that bitch, hit her TV all through that bitch, fucking that bitch up. My brother running through the hallway, all kinds of shit. I'm like, damn, this shit crazy, bro. But
that's crazy. Apparently, they found the light-skinned dude Instagram. His Instagram is 5E Andre. They said the light-skinned dude who was pretty much the third shooter, this is him. They said, this is this guy right here. And he posted, it's about how you play your hand, not the cards you're dealt. That probably sounded smart when he posted it, but he gonna be in jail thinking of a new caption for a while. Yeah, they're saying this is him. Allegedly. Then the caption says, or like on this, it says, "Lord protect my soul for I reap what I sow." Huh. Does he shoot music videos or something? He might have shot music videos. Definitely some Jacksonville shit. Now, it was also said you could tell it's him because he follows, supposedly. Who does he follow? I think this nigga's blocking everybody. That nigga J.Breezy is just he getting his blocking spree going on right now. Yeah, I think he blocked. Anyway, I'll just look through everybody he follows. It's only 100 people. I think this is him. Man, to see them motherfuckers throw their life away is kind of crazy. We don't see nobody of interest right now. All right. No, that's the camera page. My bad. You got to go to his page. His page got the shit. My bad. Sorry, chat. This is his page. So this is 5E Andre. And apparently he follows J.Breezy. Why does his name keep coming up? Was he beefing with niggas or something? His name keep coming up. Let me see who else page he follows. He only followed 200 people. We get a good scroll through this. Randoms. Trying to see if anybody of J.Breezy guy, but all right. Probably one of these is the backdoor tings. Gotta watch out. All right, bet. Okay, I think we've kind of explored. I think we've explored all the goddamn angles here. Cool. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm almost. This ain't. What county is this? Duval County? Let me just look up something real quick if I can find anything that has to do with a complaint. Fuck. Gotta do a little bit too much. I'm trying to search the case. Case search. Okay, yeah, let me search by last name. What's the name of these guys again? Alicia Andrews, right? Andrews, Alicia. Alicia Andrews. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I think. Oh, I gotta look in Tampa. What county's Tampa in? My bad, Chad. I'm like looking up this as we speak. Tampa, Florida County. That's Hillsborough County. I bet. Hillsborough County. So that girl Alicia has one prior charge of resisting arrest. Case search. Yeah, this case is gonna be in Tampa because the murder happened in Tampa, right? So let me just kind of Alicia. She's a name I remember. I think it's sealed. What is this? What's the other nigga's name? Isaiah what? Give me 1 second. It's Isaiah Chance, right? Isaiah Chance. Okay, give me 1 second. Actually, I just searched Sean's name, Sean Gathering. I don't have it on the screen right now. I'm doing this on a different computer. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't see nothing here. Duval County. I searched Duval County again, but there is some information that I see people kind of quoting that kind of says, like, you know, how detectives were probably getting some information. Sean. What's this? I think is this it? Okay. Chat, Florida is the worst place to ever do a crime because Florida gives up all your information. I could show you how I do it. Duval County clerk case search. Like, it'll work for everybody, right? So you go here. You go here. You don't even have to register for an account. Public access. They have a sunshine law in you don't even have to make an account. They have a sunshine law in Florida, so Florida gives up everything immediately. You get what I'm saying? So when you search Gathright, Sean, you'll find, I think this is a shooting case from last year. So when he called a shooting case last year, this is it. And then this is the case. It's not a real case. It's a case to extradite him. So if you click on this, it shows he's going to have oh my God, my bad. Shit, I got to do this again. Gathright, Sean. Sorry. No, we're not making an account. Begin search. Here we go. So this is his name right here. Yo, they give up everything. They give up his license number. Nigga, they give up even the motherfucker's address, bro. They don't care about, they don't give two fucks about a nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, okay? He's supposed to, the file date is today, or yesterday actually, the 28th, right? The offense date, which this is not the murder. This is it's a warrant. It's a hold. So you're gonna see warrant. He's being held. It's probably just to get him extradited to Tampa. So this is in Duval County, which is Jacksonville. He's in Duval County. So they're literally telling you that, oh, there's some documents here. Okay. Oh, there's an arrest report. We'll look at that in a second. I love Florida. Florida gives you everything, bro. Okay, cool. Black male, date of birth, 10/20/2005. This is a guy who's 18, if you don't know. He's turning 19 in October. Got his license. All right. He's supposed to appear. His next appearance, I believe, is 8/9, which is August 9. And I think if he gets any type of lawyer, they're gonna waive it. So, why fight extradition? It's technically extradition. They're sending you to another county, but those counties probably have some type of agreement that they're gonna send you anyway. So it says the outer county warrant, blah blah blah. Bet, yeah. So 8/9, he's gonna have a review hearing. I think he's going to just waive his shit, and he's gonna get sent to Hillsborough County, which is where Tampa is, and he's gonna go get his first appearance and a bond hearing. And clearly, you heard the prosecutor earlier. They're not trying to give him a bond. Here we go. Let's look at the documents. All right, bet. Cool. So we got it right here, chat. Y'all, chat. You see how easy this is with Florida? Okay, here it is. Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. He was arrested this time, blah, blah, blah. Offense type, it was at a hotel, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Da, da, da. They're not going to give too much information on it, right? Da, da, da. It's a bunch of shit right here. Attempted. Okay. So here are all the charges they're saying. So there's a charge for everything. So there's the offense, there's an out-of-county warrant because he has a felony. That's not a felony, just isn't a charge itself. It's a felony for what? Then there's an out-of-county warrant for another felony. But then you start seeing these things here. Oh, actually, no. Oh, it does show. Murder in the first degree, premeditated, and firearm discharge. Then here we're seeing murder in the first degree, premeditated firearm discharge. It's like another count, almost damn near. Then attempted murder is going to have a couple attempted murder for the other niggas that he shot that survived. Attempted murder, we're going to see the conspiracy as well. And, oh, here's another charge we didn't know he got. Tampering with physical evidence. So they gave him an additional charge of tampering with physical evidence. Ah, okay. Now I got this thing right here. Okay, these are the cops. Okay, yeah, this is just an arrest report. Doesn't really have much of the fugitive out of state. It doesn't have too much. Yeah, it doesn't have too much to it. All right. Go back here. Is there anything else we can find about this guy? Let's look up Isaiah Chance, right? Let's look up Isaiah Chance. It's actually Chance Jr. Isaiah. Here we go. Begin search. Isaiah. He's around 21, so he's born in 2002. So this is him up here. Oh, he got some charges though. He got prior charges. We can figure out his prior charges. This is civil traffic. So this is some traffic shit. Oh, they're showing everything this motherfucker got. Traffic here, traffic here, traffic here. County criminal. So this is a past case he had. So homeboy is definitely, let me see, what was this? This was petty theft. Less than $100. Yeah, this nigga was broke. Yeah, he definitely don't live in that house. Remember that house we saw? This was the nigga that was, yo, walk backwards. Yeah, if he's stealing for less than $100, he broke. Right? We could just, come on now. So back to what I was saying, I was right earlier. It's the girl. It's the girl's crib. But you know, all girls who are privileged, their daddy work hard to get them out of poverty and make sure they live a nice life. They only like low life scum, so I get it. All right, and then this dude born in 1982 is probably his pops. So his pops would be 20 years older than him. He's 21, about to be 22. His pops is 42, right? That kind of makes sense. So his pops had him at 20. They both have the same name. He's a junior. If you don't know, he's a junior. It's a Chance Jr. And his father would be a senior, which is here. So his father born 82. He's born 2002. That makes sense. All right. Cool. We're not going to look at his father's shit. Who cares? Well, actually, we will a little bit. Let me see. I just want to see if any of these crimes are like, has he ever been convicted or charged of any other serious crimes like that? Circuit Court. This is his father right here. What was this about? Uttering a forged bill? Okay, that look like some scamming shit, right? Kind of look like some scamming shit, right? Yeah, all right. What about this one? License, driving while suspended. Those ain't that serious. All right. It don't look like him or his father really got like crazy amount of like, yeah, they don't look like they got crazy amount of like criminal shit. All right. But anyway, so this new thing is going to be the out-of-state warrant shit. Oh, wait, what the fuck? No. What's this? Is this the son? Offense date, June 27th. So he has a charge for resisting arrest, resisting officer without violence. Yeah, so this is some other shit. And then now it's saying arrest booking. So it looked like he got in some trouble before. Finding of probable cause. We could look at this thing right here. Okay. All right, I really don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, but anyway, we could probably figure out why he was locked up. Order, setting bond, probable cause, arrest and booking report. We could probably read this and figure out what the fuck happened. This is when he got arrested for some other shit. On June 27, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. So basically, this is a dude who is who's fucking the other girl, right? So this is a guy who was like in the Yeezy slides walking backwards. Apparently, he got locked up. Like, bro, if you just was involved in someone dying, you should probably lay low for the whole month, my nigga. Like, how the fuck are you even? When did Foolio die? Let me Google that. When did Foolio die? So 4 days after Foolio died, this nigga gets arrested. Like, bruh, like, this is how you know niggas are stupid. Nigga, you should not want to have no smoke with nobody. By the way, you also see, as I said before, I knew there was a gang unit out there. Look, groups, gang investigation unit. So they have all these guys under a task force that's monitoring them. That's probably either fucking with them constantly or trying to make sure whatever. Right? Cool. I ain't gonna lie, Chad. I feel like I could become a cop, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I be getting into shit so quick. On June 27, 2024, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office received actionable intelligence in reference to conspiracy to commit. Ooh, never mind. Wow, here we go. On June 27th, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office received actionable intelligence in reference to conspiracy to commit murder. Based on the intelligence obtained about the conspiracy to commit murder, a search warrant was obtained. The search warrant was executed at 2798 Captiva Bluff Road North. Detectives arrived at the scene in marked and unmarked cars to execute a search warrant. Detectives has their emergency equipment activated when they attempted to contact the occupants of the house. Detectives were dressed in black tack vests. Oh, okay, I guess he wasn't compliant with the search warrant. Prior to executing the search warrant, detectives had intelligence that Isaiah Chance Jr., a female and a baby, was in the house. Once on the scene, with the house surrounded, detectives began to give loud verbal commands over the PA system equipped inside a marked police car. Detectives advised occupants that we are the Jacksonville. Hold on, give me 1 second. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I feel like I'm a problem. Jesus Christ. Hold on, give me 1 second. Chat, y'all don't think I'm the police, right? Because I ain't gonna lie. Shit. After I get off stream, I'm like, damn, I did such a good job. They need to promote me. Captiva Bluff Road North. I just want to see. I'm not going to show y'all. I just want to see if that's the house they got arrested at. Yeah, that's the house. Chat. God damn it. It's the house the nigga got arrested at. The same house. So they executed a search warrant he knew he was getting arrested then. A month earlier, look, chat, we could go back to it. Chat, look how fucking good I am, right? Look. Foolio arrest. Look, sorry, I shouldn't type in Foolio arrest because he wasn't arrested. But let me see if I can find a 6-minute video of them pulling these people out the house. Right here. Chat. This is the same house. So that's the first guy. That's Sean Gathright. Isaiah Chance. Look, Isaiah Chance right here. Just look at the house. Just all you need to do is look at the house. Okay. You see this house? This house. Same house on Zillow. Come on. So basically now we know police executed the search. So keep in mind, when did Foolio die? Let's Google that again. All right, let's Google that again. No, I don't want to click off of this. Just go over here. Let's go over here. Cool. Foolio death date. He died on June 23rd. Oh, the police knew what was up already. They executed a warrant 4 days after he died on the house that now they made the arrest warrant at, right? So they executed a search warrant here, right? You could, like, we just looked up the address, 2798 Captiva Bluff Road North. And now it says that they were there, and the occupants of the house, there was a woman and a baby was inside. Now we don't know if that was the girlfriend, but or maybe they got kids together. I don't know. Once on the scene with the house surrounded, detectives began to give loud verbal commands over the PA system equipped inside a marked police car. Detectives advised that the occupants were blah blah. We have the place surrounded, and we have a search warrant. See, search warrant. This time, my bad, I can't see. It says search warrant. When they went back this time, they said arrest warrant, right? For the residents, and we're not leaving. The detectives also instructed occupants to exit through the front door with nothing in their hands and have their hands visible. Detectives gave these commands approximately 15-20 minutes before the known occupant chance. Wait, this almost kind of feels like that's the video we saw. Maybe that's when they were executing a search warrant and an arrest warrant. Maybe has this guy been in custody for that long? Well, they said they just arrested him. Huh. Cool. Detectives in the rear of the residence advised that they could clearly hear loud verbal commands coming from the PA. Once the occupants exited the residence, a protective sweep was conducted and a search warrant was executed. The findings of the search warrant will be documented in another report. Chance is being charged with resisting officers without violence due to the... Oh, wow. They just charged him because he took a long time to come outside. Without violence due to the extensive amount of time he spent ignoring lawful commands to exit the residence. Wow. Did they have a date on this thing? No. Oh, yeah. Yes. Never mind. This body cam clearly says July. So they went in a month ago, did a search warrant. They gave him a charge because you never know. Maybe he got drugs in there. He's flushing the drugs. Maybe he has like whatever he's trying to throw out the window. He took a long time, which, by the way, I still think, I guess the SWAT team wasn't with them then. They would normally just kick the door down, my nigga. They got a search warrant. The judge said they could get up in there. They really don't need to give a fuck, but I would imagine they don't want to start a shootout in a residential neighborhood. So they're trying to get, come the fuck outside. We got a warrant. We're going to search the shit, even though, I mean, the point of a search warrant is not to tell somebody, hey, we're coming to search, and leave them for 20 minutes that they could try to hide whatever they got, right? Like if you have the clothes that you did the murder in with blood splats over it, not saying he did, or maybe someone with gunpowder, you're probably going to be like, set this bitch on fire. But anyway, they waited 20 minutes, but then they gave him a charge a month ago. And then they arrested him. You can see by the time, this is the body cam time, which is always accurate or usually accurate, 7:27, which is Saturday. So... okay, so this guy knew it was coming, and maybe that's why his demeanor was like this. They came a month ago. They did a search warrant, right? Who knows? Maybe they took the gun out. Maybe there was a gun there that they took, right? Now, cool. All right. So we get some information right here. Get some information. Perfect. Okay. So here we go. All right. All right. So they gave him a charge of basically like almost like resisting a lawful command. Basically kind of like resisting arrest, but not really because it wasn't arrest at the time. They wanted him to come outside with his hands up. They said that it was loud. It was audible. He didn't do it for 20 minutes. So they gave him a charge that he wasn't physical, but he didn't listen to the command. Got you. Cool. Now, I don't know if this was just recently unsealed. We could probably go back to this. Where is it at? Is this Isaiah Chance? Perfect, yeah. No, let's find. Where is it at? Right here? No. Or should I go back to results? I'm probably got to go back to results, right? Yeah, this is him right here. So he caught this charge. This is civil. Yeah, he caught it. Is this one? I think it is. No. Anyway. This is 24M1001. 24M1001. Okay. Oh, so it's this. Yeah, okay, it's this. All right, okay, this makes sense. Okay, so this case started a long time ago. And now they're just merging it. So they're merging it with the other one. Okay, so cool. This is the first arrest with the booking report. And then now let's go down. So his bond was set remember this is last month, 4 or 5 days. So he knows he was going to get arrested, right? So this was resisting officer without violence or to his person. That's the charge. His bond was set at $10,000, which means he needed a band to get out, which, bail bondsman. They set his judge. This is the prosecutor. And he got a public defender, okay? So he got a public defender. This is person right here. Then the finding of probable cause. Hold on. Application for criminal blah, blah, blah. Defendant declare indigent. So indigent means broke. So they gave him a public defender. Order setting and okay, let's see the bond that they gave him. This is the bond they gave him. GPS. Oh, so they knew the nigga was there. The nigga was on GPS monitoring. Yo, the police was doing all that, nigga. You know exactly where he's at. Like he was on GPS monitoring. Okay, the bond is set to $10,000. Okay, cool. They gave him ankle monitor shit. All right, bet. All right, so they kind of knew what was up. This was the probable cause thing. That was just a document. Cool. Let me see what else. Here we go. What else? All right. He's broke. Gave him a public defender. They gave him electronic monitoring, which is ankle monitoring. He got arraigned earlier this month. The bond was here. The company that the bail bondsman company is Palmetto Surety. Okay, so that's the bond company that got him out. It got canceled, arraignment, blah, blah. It looked like he got out really quickly. And then there was a notice of discovery on the 5th. I don't know if I can see it. Notice of discovery and demand for specific information. So let's look at that. Comes down. Okay, so this is his public defender who's I think following this. The above defendant by and through the undersigned attorney, pursuant to blah, blah, serves this notice. Please provide the following items within 15 days of this notice, okay? Any and all favorable evidence, material, either guilt or to punishment, including evidence that may impact the credibility of the witness. Basically, don't do no Brady shit. All right, cool. They want to know what audio and video surveillance was corroborating probably the search warrant at the time, because I don't think he knew he had charges. Interrogation videos, 911 calls. Okay, so his attorneys, public defender Victoria Green, was trying to request everything. Got you. Got you. And yeah, I think that is pretty much 7:31 was going to be another arraignment time. I think they canceled the first two arraignment because they knew they were going to come with the real charges, right? They gave him a bullshit charge for taking too long to come out the house when they were doing the search warrant. But now, fuck this case. This case is going to get rolled into the real case. Okay, so and the real case is murder. Got it. All right. Let's see if we could find Gathright. Is there anything about Gathright Sean? Again, by the way, the indictment isn't unsealed yet, so we can't. Well, actually, it wouldn't be in Duval County anyway. But I looked in Hillsborough County; it's not there. Not yet. Okay, and we looked at this. It's just about the warrant. All right, no documents that we can see. All right. I could look up the names of the guys who are at large. What are their names? Murphy. Rashard Murphy. They're from Jacksonville too, right? Let's look up their names. Murphy Rashad. He is 30 years old, so we're going to look at the birthdays to see 30 years old. 1994. Is it about 30? Yeah, 1994, that's 30. So his middle name is Trevion. Got him. He don't have any charges of recent time, but he do have a shit ton of charges, and a lot of these charges seem circuit court criminal. So let me see what he did. Oh, never mind. He's a shooter. Here we go. Caught a little child abuse case. What's the problem? False imprisonment. What's the problem? Battery. What's the problem? Assault with a deadly weapon without the intent to kill. What's the damn problem? Right? Okay. I see what he got going on. All right, let me look at this document. Let's see what homeboy was up to. They're saying that they were dispatched to this road. He falsely imprisoned his girlfriend. Yeah, every hood nigga beat they bitch. That's a fact. Okay. He imprisoned her, advised her that she'd been inside the residence, blah, blah. When the suspect became irate, he started to argue with her, she attempted to leave. The suspect prevented her, locked the door, grabbed the victim by the arm and shirt, and blah, blah, blah. You not going nowhere. I'm going to kill you with this gun. This sounds like a regular street nigga to me. I ain't gonna lie. Then he stepped away, hands on the black gun, which he saw from his jacket pocket. Yeah, threatening to kill your bitch is it's like pretty much on par for being a street nigga. You got, like, come on, bruv. Like, you know what I mean? Further heard, okay. By the way, unfortunately, there's a certain time of women, they love niggas like this. I don't know why. Okay. Damn, how many victims was there? Victim 2, victim 3, victim 4. All right. Arrived in the, okay, to drive them away. Okay, I spoke with one witness. All right, cool. All right. Shout out to this guy. Well, not shout out to him, but you know what I mean, like, nigga getting it in out here in these streets, right? A little, you know what I mean, threatening to shoot your girl. What's the problem? Okay, 2019. Let's see what he had going on then. Oh, only a little driving without his license. That's not that bad in comparison, right? This is Murphy Rashad. He's one of the shooters. Let's see what else. Circuit criminal. Let's look at this one, right? What's this? Oh, carrying a concealed firearm without a permit. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay. So he's had some gun charges before. Not civil traffic. Let's see. He was getting evicted. He was getting evicted in 2015. You see, eviction. Man, y'all gotta watch if y'all live in Florida. It gives up everything about y'all. Like, there's no hiding this. God damn. And I do love Florida too, because I'm gonna move there. Well, not permanently, but. Oh, another possession of a firearm. So he's a felon. Here we go. Possession of a firearm or weapon or ammunition by a felon. So he's a felon. All right. Par for the course. Congratulations to him. All right. Let's see what else. He caught another case, 2014. Let's see how he giving it up. Battery. Oh, he loved beating his bitches. Holy shit. This is another domestic case. Let's see what he do this time. God damn. Okay. Oh, we got to register to review this. All right. We won't even. All right. Cool. Yeah, this is his second case beating a girl. Oh, okay, my boy. I see you. What else you got going on in this shit? I'm looking at date of birth. These 75 is not him. All right. Some other nigga named 75. All right, bet. So that's one shooter. He has a bunch of charges for gun possession and beating up his girl. Okay. So, he's beating his girl with a gun too. So kind of makes sense. Let's look up the other nigga. This is the last shooter right here. Davion Murphy. Yeah, all these people are from Jacksonville, Chad. All of them are from Jacksonville. Here we go. Davion Murphy. He would be born in 97 if he was 27. So this is him. What is this? Circuit Court. Okay. He just caught a case last year. What case is this? Resistant possession of a firearm. Shooter as well. Making threats. Resistant officer. Sounds about right to me. Let's look at what happened with his case. Let's read what he was doing. Okay, on Wednesday, I went to blah, 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 blah. He was dispatched to the McDonald's. Okay, bet. Upon arrival, I made contact with the restaurant manager. Inside the business, according to the complaint, she sent Davion Murphy home from work. Oh, the nigga was working at McDonald's 2 years ago. What year was this? What year was this? Incident, this was 2018. Yeah, my boy was at McDonald's, man. This is why you can't be fucking around with these niggas at McDonald's, man. Tell a nigga that work in the drive-thru to suck your dick or some shit like that. That nigga might shoot you. You got real street niggas working at McDonald's, right? Look. So they told him to go home from work following a dispute, at which time the defendant orally communicated a threat to shoot up the business. Ain't nothing like your boss telling you that you got to go home from managing the fries and the burgers, and you said, nigga, I'll shoot this whole restaurant up, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? You can't send me home. I'm a gangster. Okay, contrary to the provisions of the city, okay, the complainant further advised the defendant remained on the property after she told him to leave multiple times. The defendant subsequently left the business on foot when I arrived at the scene. Based on blah, 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 I began a criminal investigation into the allegations that the defendant is armed and made threats to shoot up the business. This sounds like a good guy, right? During this investigation, I conducted the investigatory stop. I can't speak. Of the defendant when I observed him walking in front of the Westside High School located at 55. Okay. Upon making contact with the defendant, I exited my marked police car, walked up to him, and told him I needed to speak to him about the allegations that he made threats to shoot up the car or to shoot up McDonald's. By the way, chat, these things are going to be on body cam, so you could probably see this interaction with the cops. Actually, I might request it. Somebody in my team, take all this information now. We want a body cam on this. Yo, this gotta be hilarious. Hey, bruv. Yo, could you stop, homie? We just trying to investigate you saying you're gonna shoot up the McDonald's, okay? As I conceal his right side from my view. The defendant also had his right arm covering his right side. The defendant refused to show me his hands. Oh, shit. This nigga looked like he was ready to crash out. The cop is saying, show me your hands. Because remember, the boss at McDonald's said the nigga supposedly was armed. What? I removed my firearm. So I removed the. Oh, okay, never mind. I conduct. Wait. The defendant refused to show me his hands and blah, blah. I drew my taser. Oh, you stupid as hell, nigga. What type of cop is this? The nigga might have a gun, so you draw your taser. You better draw your fucking gun. As a result of the complainant's report that the defendant might be armed and coupled with his evasive, defiant behavior, I became suspicious that he might be armed. Based on the suspicion, I conducted a pat-down on the outer layer of the defendant's clothing and detected an object in his right waistband, which I immediately recognized as a firearm. I removed the firearm from the suspect's waistband and detained him in handcuffs after backup officers arrived at the scene. Upon rendering the firearm safe, I discovered the firearm was loaded. It had a live round in the chamber and 3 live rounds inside the magazine. A check of the firearm's serial number was blah, 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 confirmed the gun was reported stolen. Yeah, this is typical street nigga right here. Yeah, this guy's getting like a flying A+. You know what I mean? Records show that the firearm was stolen during an auto burglary that occurred on 4/26/17. The incident was documented on a blah, blah, blah. I positively identified the defendant using his Florida ID card. A check of the defendant, blah, 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 da, da, da. Okay. And then the defendant denied, blah, blah. I seized the firearm. Okay. The defendant also advised that from an identifier. The defendant said so-and-so because he had been robbed before in the past. I guess he's saying he has a gun because he was robbed before in the past and because many of his friends had been recently killed in gun violence. Okay. So the dude is basically saying, I'm toting a gun because my people keep dying and whatever. And he says the defendant also, blah, blah, said he knew he would be sent back up the road to prison. Okay. Sounds like they got his fingerprint, all type of shit. Sounds like it's a really upstanding citizen. I don't know what the problem is. I feel like the cops is probably picking on him, right? Who knows? There's another case here. The fuck is this? 2016. What's this about? Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Oh, he shot a nigga. So this is a real nigga right here. It's a real nigga. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I ain't gonna. I gotta register to read that report. Fuck. Oh, what's the name? Murphy Davion. Okay. Yeah, this is a career criminal right here, man. Shout out to this nigga. What's his other? Oh, he stole a car. Yeah, okay. Shout out to this nigga, man. He stole a car less than 100,000. Proud of this street nigga right here, man. This is good. This is good. All right, cool. That's pretty much the history of all of the people that we have in question. I think we looked up the girl before, but I don't think she don't got that much of a Alicia Andrews. She don't got that much of a criminal history. But you know, bitches never get arrested for their fuck shit. Yeah, there's only two things. One, civil traffic. This is careless driving. And the other is resist. Oh, she got the same charge as Isaiah because she took mad long to come out the house as well. So this is why you're seeing here. Oh, we can view this. Let's look at this. Oh, here we go. On June 27th, yeah, it's the same thing as the Isaiah nigga. Detectives arrive, blah, blah, Okay, cool. On the scene, okay. Yeah, look like they've been together for a while. Okay. Why is my dogs making so much noise upstairs? Yeah, my dogs be like making noise like they're werewolves and shit. Like shit's crazy. Okay. It's all four of them communicating. I don't know what they're like. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but I can hear all four of them making noise right now. Jesus Christ. All right, guys. All right, cool. So that's pretty much all the criminal history on all these guys. Essentially, the two older guys, the Murphy brothers, they're known for gun crimes. The Isaiah Chance nigga, he's not really known for gun crimes. He got some couple charges there. And then this other dude, Sean Gathright, he allegedly had a shooting case before. So all three shooters, it's not the first time they've ever got arrested on gun crimes. And the girl, backdoor ting, right? Alicia Latoya Andrews, and the dude, I ain't even gonna call him a simp, but like probably wannabe street nigga because we haven't heard about him shooting nobody, or they didn't catch him for shooting nobody. But you know, yeah. All right. All good. All good. I think we're done with this for now. Unless something else comes up, I'll give it a once-over. But we got to talk about Yachty. And Yachty had like a group member who's leaving his group. It's actually a person who's kind of pretty popular, too. At least with the fans who was fucking with this concrete movement that he had going on. Let me just make sure there's nothing else I could find out. All right. Okay. By the way, I'm also hearing that Alicia Andrews, this girl, sorry, Alicia Andrews, she might have been the person with a child. So I think she might have had a child with the dude. Also, I think I was wrong, so I do want to correct myself. It's not him. It's not Isaiah Chance or Godaze, whatever. It's not him, the broke one. She's the broke one. I Googled her address. Her address is in the slums. The other house that they were arrested from, this one, apparently he does live here, which kind of goes back to, I don't know if this is rap money that got him in here. Maybe this is rap money. I don't know if he was living with his parents because they came to the house twice and it don't look like nobody but him and the girl is there. Maybe he's renting the house. How much money do you think the house is going for? Actually, I got the house right here. How much money? It says off the market. No way rent is going to be $2,000. What? Rent in that shit? Let me look. Hold on. If rent is $2,000, no fucking way. It was listed for rent. But how much would rent be? Oh, the rent's right here. What the fuck? Y'all got to move to Florida, bro. Bruv. Rent, at least the last time they listed it for rent was $1,700. Imagine this is 2019, so maybe rent went up a little bit. It's less than $2,000. This house looks nice on the outside. God damn. You're telling me less than $2,000 rents this place out? Bruv, Jersey could never. New York could never. You get 2 garage spaces, look kind of nice. What? So they probably didn't live with their parents. She probably lived with him. That's, again, maybe he's getting rap money, trap money, drug money. I don't know how he's getting money, but he's paying his $2,000. Wow. So that makes sense. He's living here. She's with him. Fuck. Look. Looking at the layout of the house. Got a bedroom. So we got 1 bedroom. Oh, my God. My bad. We got 1 bedroom here. Master bedroom here. You see, usually in Florida, everything's on one level. Like, you know, if you come to like certain places on the Northeast, they have upstairs, downstairs, basement. But everything in Florida usually is one level, especially because of the weather. 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom. Oh, wow. 4 bedroom. Look, the 4th bedroom's down here. 4th bedroom. It's a 4-bedroom spot with two garages. Got living room and everything. Foyer. Oh, man. Do they got a pool up in this bitch? I'm going to have to take over the rent. This nigga ain't going to be able to pay it. He got to pay a bond. Now, this kind of look all right. Kind of look all right to me. Not bad for two grand. $2,000, you get like 4 bedrooms? This is the backyard. And I guess there's a community where you could play basketball and shit. Got a lake around this bitch. Wait, what town is this again? Oh, this is Jacksonville. I gotta move to. Nah, I ain't moving to Jacksonville. Never mind. Holy, they almost got me. Fuck no. Hell no. This is $400,000. So I guess the crib costs $400,000, and this is pretty much like you could pay like maybe up to $2,500 a month for this. Not bad. Not bad at all. Fuck. Okay. Okay then. So apparently, I think that's his baby mom's. I think she might have a kid. Because when the first time they came, it was 2 of them in the house, and I'm guessing it's the female. They didn't say the female's name. But he was in the house, clearly, which that's why I know this is his residence. And he was with a girl and a baby. So I got to imagine it's her baby, right? Like, other than, unless he got like a young brother or something, or she was babysitting, but that would make sense. Like, that's probably her kid. Okay. All right. All right. Man.
Hands up, turn around.
Yeah, the kid probably wasn't here at this date. They probably gave the kid to the grandmas or something like that. Fuck. Ain't that sad? Ain't that fucking sad? Shorty might have a kid that she's gonna never see possibly ever again in the free world, all because she wanted to be feeling like she's down and dropping locations and trying to be a part of the gang. And she probably did it for dick. She did it for her man who's fucking her, so she's doing it for him, because I don't think she's gang like that. She's like, oh, let's kill this guy. She's doing it for her man, and her man is trying to be down with the actual shooters. Stupid. Chat. Listen, I got $1 million that she's telling expeditiously. All they got to do is show her, if you ever want to get back home to your child, because all these bitches do is do fuck shit until it gets to here. Yo, your kid gonna grow up in a foster home. Your kid gonna grow up without you. If you ever want to get back out to the free world and take care of your kid, start cooperating. Singing like Tweety Bird, promise.
Keep walking, keep walking, keep walking, keep walking. Keep walking. Now turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Okay. All right. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, good. So apparently, it appears that Mizzle dude, remember the Mizzle dude who was friends with both sides? Maybe he had nothing to do with it, right? Hold on. What is this? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to. Once I get off this case, I'm not trying to come back. Is there an individual named Tayshawn? Duval County. Apparently, if we look at this, hold on. By the way, niggas said, look, after seeing his arrest videos, right here.
Hey, who is this nigga? That's how I feel listening to this.
Drinking cup.
Hold on.
Look at
this. Didn't happen to you.
Keep your hands up, turn around.
Here we go. You won't be disrespectful. We're going to find it in a second. Look. Is it this? No. I don't know who this individual is.
So Young and Ace is...
Never mind.
And
it's an hour
you
ago.
can see the shooters are...
Sorry, Chad. I get damn near like OCD once I start looking into all these shit. 21 minutes ago. Here we go.
Been a really...
Here we go. An hour. A little bit more down. Right here.
Shit, for real. All condolences though to him and his family and shit, his mama.
Okay. So this is from some report. They're talking about some nigga named Tayshawn. I don't know who's Tay Shots. Y'all know who that is? Tay Shots. Let's look up Tay Shots. Apparently police was looking into him. Tay Shots. Who's Tay Shots? Can we find his Instagram? Tay Shots is just 2 Z's. Who's this guy? Y'all know this guy? Who's this guy? Anyway, he's listed in one of these investigative reports saying they researched Tayshawn on Instagram and YouTube. They observed his Instagram under Tayshots. While searching through it, they observed a video clip posted on May 2nd, 2024. During the clip, Tayshawn is observed in a vehicle wearing the same blue zip-up hoodie with a white letters across the front and the white letters across the hood. They observed a YouTube video posted by Malquise Wharton, another ATK affiliate. During that video, it's observed that Tayshawn wearing the same white and whatever red Jordans. The YouTube video was posted on this the day after the attempted armed robbery. According to the gang unit, the JSO gang unit, he's a local musician. Tayshawn released a music video, based on the facts that Breon was in the video. For the name of the song is Overkill, and you can see Breon with Thomas. I guess it's Tayshawn Thomas. Breon is wearing a Michael Myers mask, but it's identified by distinct tattoos. Oh, great! The gang unit got all this shit covered. Okay, all right. Damn. Crazy. All right. Let's move on a bit. People, let me just read the chat real quick. I think we're done with this, right? We're done? The dudes who are on the run, the U.S. Marshals is probably going to lock them up before the weekend. That's just how it is, right? The U.S. Marshals are going to expeditiously arrest and take into custody these guys. Okay. Y'all said been done? All right, I'm sorry. Why do y'all keep saying driver? We don't know who exactly was driving yet. Okay. All right. Okay. Chat. So recently, people have been noticing that there's a artist that's in Lil Yachty's Concrete crew, Concrete Freestyle. If you don't know them, I got to know them from the Cypher here. And also I seen them open up for Yachty. But apparently the young woman who was in Concrete, this is Yachty's crew, his label, right? The young woman who's pictured over here, apparently she is upped and left Concrete. Now, this was kind of determined after Lil Yachty tour. Apparently, Lil Yachty has been performing, and while he's been performing at these dates, he has been showing up with Concrete, which, and again, he's trying to put his team on. Now, it's been noticeable that his the girl in Concrete has not shown up to like the last few. I'll Google it. We could, or I'll just search it on Twitter. Her name is Caribou. I believe that's her name, Caribou. Or Caribou, I don't know exactly. But she had missed a bunch of like, performances, right? Give me a second. People also were upset that she wasn't up. Apparently she has this huge, she has this huge like following. Some people say she's the face of the group. So this girl here, she's the face of the group. Now y'all should remember her from having an argument with Yachty on live. And I was trying to show the performance video where essentially people were like upset that she didn't show up. Let me see if I can find it. Caribou concert. People were mad that she didn't show up to the concert. Let me see if it pops up. So apparently people fuck with her, okay? Okay. Here we go.
Okay? It's a label / group that's owned by...
Here we go. This person probably has it. Yeah, right here. So,
and one of the boys, they was performing at this whole fest, and they had the whole Nike collab going on, and the whole time everybody was asking, where's Caribou? So we're gonna go through these videos so I can show y'all what's going on, because I'm confused a little myself. And as y'all can see, everybody is there. They got the whole suits on and everything, but the only person that ain't there is Caribou. And one of the comments that stood out the most that I seen, right, it say, for those wondering where Caribou is, she has been suspected of leaving / removed from the group after unfollowing Yachty and being removed from the contract.
Yeah, so she stopped following Yachty and everybody else. Remember, she seems like she's a star out of the group. Anyway, Yachty spoke on it today. This is what he said.
I don't want to say this. I'm going to say this shit one time, right? We have split ways with Kara as far as this Concrete shit. I don't have nothing to say, nothing bad to say, nothing negative to say about Kara. I wish her the best in her career. Yeah. That's that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't have anything really bad to say.
Doesn't really give us any
anything
details.
good to say.
He said nothing good either?
And that's pretty much it. I don't have anything really bad to say or anything good to say. We just split, and I wish the best for Kara in her career.
Now, this is a little interesting because I would imagine that all these people are contracted towards this Concrete label, which is owned by Yachty, which usually you don't see people just randomly leaving any group unless they did something egregious and they're getting dropped. But this doesn't even feel like Yachty is the one doing the drop and look like she's leaving, which kind of comes into a very gray area that I see happen a lot. a signed artist, and I don't know if this is the case, a signed artist shows a unsigned artist love out of hopes or the possibility of them eventually locking into a contract with them. Then before it, as it's building and before it gets to that point, said artist dips. Why? For multiple reasons. This reminds me of the Melly situation with Meek Mill. Again, I don't know the circumstances around that, around this particular situation, but at least what Melly said with the Meek Mill situation, she was kind of supposedly like almost like damn near dream chasers at that point, right? It was kind of said that she felt uncomfortable around Meek and Meek's team. She felt like they were kind of aggressive sexually and she didn't feel comfortable, so she left. Meek felt a way about that because, you know, he probably obviously disagrees that he wasn't, you know, him or his team wasn't being weird to her sexually. Also, it always matters when there's one girl versus everybody else in the group or the label is men, because women take a different type of care, right? When you have a female artist, they need their glam squad. They need their own dressing room. They can't be with the guys because their looks do matter, right? So you end up having to do a lot more for them. And also, you also got to watch that dynamic when you have a bunch of niggas and one female. So with Melly, she left. And I remember Meek felt like it was more of betrayal than anything else. He felt like she was looking for a reason to leave because maybe she sucked out all the clout out of the chasers, pause, and pause on the sucking out. But she extracted all the clout she could from them, and she wanted to move on, right? Again, I don't know if that's the situation with this, but she's the only female that was in the group, and apparently she's left. She hasn't really spoke about it. Let me see if I can see what she got going on. Has she said anything about it? Let's look at her Instagram. Apparently she's now joining somebody else's tour, but she hasn't spoken on why she left, right? She did post that she's in the studio. It's kind of interesting. By the way, you know, people had thought that maybe her and Yachty was fucking, which, by the way, I hear was never the case. Yachty cleared it up later. Remember they had an argument that was kind of caught on like live or something like that and was like this. And it was like, yo, you can't last one round or whatever the case is, right? Let's see if I could,
Huh?
right here.
Don't run? Yeah, you're running. You're running. You're scared. He's scared. Huh? And that's y'all president. That's who y'all look up to. Y'all talking about one night this, one night that. He can't even last one round.
Now people thought that this was her basically saying he can't last one round in the fucking sense. So people are like, wait, Yachty's fucking this artist. I think Yachty came out and kind of like clarified, like, no, I'm not fucking my artist, right?
The baggiest pair.
So she seems to be the one that people care about out of that group. Let me see. Yachty did come out, right? Or I think she came out and said she clarified. Let's see if we can find that. Clarify. She clarified that, yo, she's not fucking Yachty, right? Is this person who was just playing his video? Okay, I think it was. She came out, she was like, I'm not fucking Yachty. Where did she come out and say that? Maybe Homeboy has it here, right?
Now, I think we should all know who things happen. Case of Concrete Boys, and I went to her following y'all. Lil Yachty actually doesn't pop up either. It's confirmed that something is definitely going on. Like I said, Gio and Caribou is.
Yeah. I'll search on the blogs. Lil Yachty, Caribou, clarifies. Yeah, this is what she said.
Rounds, like fighting. If I didn't think that, I would probably think rounds like guns going off. But y'all didn't think that because y'all horny. All y'all do is sit on and look at porn all day and be on Twitter talking about people y'all don't know all day. And you know what else? Y'all never did nothing in your life. You're civilians. You have no history. You never did no crime. And that's why y'all didn't even think about the other type of rounds like guns going off or people fighting.
Is she a hood girl?
They're talking about people.
When somebody say you can't even last one round, I'm not thinking about rounds of ammunition. I'm thinking about fucking or potentially a fight.
All y'all do is sit on. I didn't think that. I'll probably think rounds like guns going off. But y'all didn't think that because y'all horny. All y'all do is sit on and look at porn all day and be on Twitter talking about people y'all don't know all day. And you know what else? Y'all never did nothing in your life. You're civilians. You have no history. You never did no crime. And that's why y'all didn't even think about the other type of rounds like guns going off or people fighting.
Yeah. So apparently she's really popular though. She's extremely popular. Yachty actually looked a little sad. He looked a little sad. So I could imagine it's probably with a heavy heart that he's even having to announce that she's not with the team anymore. Caribou. Am I spelling her name right? Caribou. Okay, yeah, I think I am. Now, if you don't know who she is, if you look at Concrete Cypher, she was the person who had I think she had the standout. She had the standout verse.
Visible glasses. She's known. Unless they gonna before smashed up. Cleats.
I seen her perform in person, and a lot of people were like, "Oh shit, she's fire." A lot of people she was the favorite, if you ask me. So we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure what we never see is really amicable, separations. This will come back up again. She's either gonna address it Yachty, stop lying, blah 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 blah, because they're gonna make music about it, this and third, or he's gonna come back around and be like, nah, this is what really happened. So we'll definitely find out the truth. But what we do know is that they aren't rocking with each other anymore. Okay, which is it's a little bit unfortunate, right? It's a little bit unfortunate, and I don't think Yachty is dropping her because I think she's he invested a lot in building up her name. Bro, I seen Yachty perform in Vegas. With all due respect to these Concrete niggas, I don't know them, but Yachty had them perform. Yachty been bringing them on platforms. He been going crazy with them. I think he even did he had them Yachty Concrete. I think he had him on a podcast, maybe his podcast. Yeah.
What's rapper? I'm just this nigga actor. I wanted to be an actress since I was little. So then I was
clear. I want to.
Hey, this is where I gotta give Gotti. I give Gotti a lot of credit. Shout out to my man, Yo Gotti, and shout out to P. P. This is why you're amazing. If y'all wonder what P goes through, P has Lakia signed to him. He has both the City Girls. If you understand what the fuck P goes through, and again, these artists they're artists, but when you're dealing with a female and you're a guy, there's a lot of things that you don't have to worry about with the nigga, right? You could say it a certain way, yo, nigga, you fucking up right now, nigga. You could talk to him a little bit aggressive. You can't talk to women like that, especially somebody you signed. They might clam up. Also, here's the thing with women. Women at times, think about my man Pete. He signs the City Girls. All of a sudden, both City Girls who've been rapping about, oh, we fucking for a bag, we fucking for this, we fucking for a check. All of a sudden, both of them fall in love and they don't even want to rap, at least at a point. JT's rapping now, right? And Young Miami's trying after, her sugar ditty is in trouble. But there was a time, it was, they lost passion for that music shit. Why? Because they fell in love. Again, some of these women, no disrespect, they're not natural born artists, right? So now when you're dealing with women compared to men, you got to do a lot of things different. Moving them around is a lot more. Glam Squad need this amount of people for travel. A nigga got to go to Milwaukee for a radio interview. You book him and a security. That's it. Or book him and his mans or him and his assistant. That's it. A girl, she needs her hair, her makeup. She's not presentable without it. So now you're buying 4 to 5 tickets. And I'm not saying that, artists shouldn't sign women artists or people shouldn't sign female artists. I'm saying sometimes the investment into a female artist is much more than a nigga. So this is why I'm like, if she's a standout, he probably invested more into her than anybody else. I don't know what really happened, so I got to think it's on her part, because why the fuck would he drop her? I don't get it.
Ask Kara a question.
Swinging your feet.
Now, I'm also hoping this, and I'm not wishing this on anybody, not wishing this on the group or the crew. I'm hoping she don't pop out with a story later on saying these niggas was trying to fuck on me, right? Because, again, when you're in this hip-hop shit, a hypersexualized, hypercharged environment, that's like one of the things that gets I've always told y'all this story. I heard the reason why we believe Nicki Minaj is such an asshole is that she had to be an asshole, because everybody she stepped in the studio with, rather than hearing her rap first, would say, damn, this bitch look good, I'm trying to fuck. You get what I mean? Like, fuck the song, I'm trying to get some guts. You get what I mean? And she had to be on some shit like, nigga, go do your verse, go get your shit done. So she came off like a bitch. Like, that's what I've heard about Nicki. Like, her, she now, granted, she's been that way. She's had to develop this hard exterior for a long time. She kind of seemed bitchy. But, like, I heard she was a really sweet girl when she started out, but this industry will eat you up. So I'm hoping that's not the case here. Shit. I don't know. Maybe one of these niggas was trying to fuck on this girl. You know what I mean? I don't think Yachty got, like, a wife or girl. Somebody said she's a tomboy. Niggas ain't trying to fuck like that? Shit. Yeah, all right. These horny niggas will fuck anything, bro. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Nigga, I've seen, nobody look more tomboyish than Glorilla. And niggas is telling me how Glorilla got the moose knuckle they want to fuck. So please miss me with that bullshit. Niggas is hornier than thou. I don't care if she give off tomboy vibes. Niggas will be horny as a motherfucker. I always looked at Glorilla, with all due respect. By the way, she's lit right now. She's making some good music, and I got to give her credit. I'm going to get to Glorilla later on in the broadcast. But, hey, Glorilla, I looked at her and was like, I get nigga vibes, like tomboyish vibes. It's all good, because I fuck with Young M.A. too, and I get the same vibes. You know what I mean? Obviously, one's like clearly lesbian, but still. Yeah, it was not a girl who I would ever think instantly sexual attraction. However, look what happened. I mean, damn near, nigga, now she talking about her moose knuckling. I see mad niggas like, yo, I posted her recently on my, nigga, look what I posted of, I posted this. Just go look at the comments. Did I post this twice? Why did I post this twice? Okay, anyway, I'll delete one of them. Y'all posted this of Glorilla. Like, God bless her heart, man. God bless her heart. Feel me? Listen to all these niggas right here. This is horniness. I know she got an ice cream machine in a water park. Look, I'm not drinking for 2 years. All right, never mind. Somebody says she can keep it in the trap. All right, but watch this. Reincarnated. She do look like a reincarnated little mama, right? Okay. Let's see. All right, maybe it's not as much thirst. In all seriousness, she's pretty without makeup. Somebody said couldn't pay me to hit it. Somebody said that shit back there. Look at this, man. This is horniness. She got a Cisco stomach. Everybody go to YouTube and stop playing. Female sway. Look at that. Somebody said I don't find her bad. Oh, okay. I thought it was much more thirst. Somebody says I'm fucking. Right? Yo, there's always gonna be some horny niggas, man. There's always gonna be some horny niggas. I'm nailing her ass to the cross. Yeah, Glow. Right? So again, don't tell me that they wouldn't want to fuck Caribou. Anyway. We will see what happens. I'm sure there's much more. And again, these days, especially with this new wave of an attempted Me Too, that's kind of happening to the whole industry at this point. We're seeing lawsuits fly left and right. I'm hoping that when we do find out whatever reason why she's no longer with Concrete, I'm hoping nothing of the sort is happening, right? Because, you know, obviously that will fuck a lot of shit up. But Yachty's face told me a lot that he ain't gonna speak nothing on it. He ain't gonna speak negatively or positively.
Bad to say, nothing negative to say about Kara. I wish her
kept it professional, but trust me, she gonna come with a reason later on.
The best.
She was Yachty's assistant, you said?
In her career. Yeah.
His statement also gave me the vibes of he was walking on eggshells not to offend her, which means he's hoping she don't get online talking crazy. That's just kind of how it goes. And I think that's how you got to treat most women, because women could make you look bad. You can't really make women look bad, right? Like, you could be like, yo, this bitch set me up. She did this. Yo, she did that. She fucked 10 of my niggas. If she said, that nigga hit me, nobody cares about what you said, right? Like, nothing matters, right? Like, she could have set you up to die. She could have, it don't matter, right? So, again, we'll see if she says anything, but right now she is quiet. All right. Let's keep it going, people. So Tory Lanez, there's some updates on his appeal, right? There's been new information that's been provided via an affidavit. The driver, Jaquan Smith, who was the only sober person that night in the vehicle. Remember, in the vehicle was Kelsey Nicole. We had Meg Thee Stallion and we had Tory Lanez. All were inebriated and drunk from the pool party at Kylie Jenner's house. They hop in the car. The driver is clearly sober. He's also the bodyguard for Tory Lanez. His name is Jaquan Smith. He never took the stand at the initial hearing and an initial trial for Tory Lanez, and obviously Tory Lanez got found guilty. He showed up on one of the last days of trial, and, you know, they were about to put him on the stand. Instead, it was a bizarre move and a bizarre, like, incident, because the judge says, yo, okay, we could put him on the stand, but prosecutor, what do you think? The prosecutor says, well, we were looking for this nigga for dumb long. We couldn't find him. It's ironic he's showing up now. Hey, he could testify, but we want to have a chance to speak with him and prepare, right? Which makes sense. You can't just be like, hey, I'm here. They said, well, if that's the case, we're going to give the prosecutor some time, and this case won't be concluded till like after Thanksgiving, or I forgot what the timeline was. Based on that, right? Based on that, Tory Lanez's team said, it's okay. We don't need the driver. By the way, this is right after the guy, Tom Kelly, who was supposed to be Tory's witness, basically agreed with the prosecutor that they seen the short nigga waving the gun around in the air. So their main witness, right, Tory's main witness, flipped to the prosecutor's side. Jaquan, they kind of needed him, but they said, no, we don't want the case to go beyond this next holiday that's coming up. And by the way, it could be for multiple reasons. Maybe they felt like, hey, if we let the jury go home and sit on this for a week, they might do the Googling, they might start listening to songs. We feel we got him. I don't know why they felt that way, but they were clearly wrong because Tory got found guilty. Now, in the appeal, they're submitting that Jaquan Smith, the driver, is now given a sworn testimony via an affidavit of what he witnessed that night. This is the sworn testimony here. Let's get into it a bit. So, reading it, and let me try to zoom in a little bit. Fuck. All right, do I gotta just... My name is Jaquan Smith. I gotta look a little closer. I am over the age of 18. So he's just... This is an affidavit just swearing to certain what they're gonna call facts that he could testify to, right? I have firsthand knowledge of the facts in question that took place on July 12, 2020. That is the basis of the above call or above cited proceedings. Okay, so basically saying, I am a direct witness, right? Now, let me see. I got to get a bigger picture of this. Hold on, chat. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Cool. Got it. I was the driver and the bodyguard of Mr. Daystar Peterson, who's better known as Tory Lanez. In July of 2020, Mr. Peterson has been known to me for 7 years. Oh, shit, my bad. 7 years. At the time of the incident, I have worked... Make sure I can say. At the time of the incident, I've worked for Mr. Peterson for 3 years. He was not only been my employer, but I also consider him a close personal friend. On July 12, 2020, I was asked to drive Mr. Peterson to the home of Kylie Jenner, where Miss Megan Pete and Kelsey Harris were present. Miss Peterson, or Mr. Peterson, I mean, was at Mrs. Jenner's home for approximately 2 hours when I received a call to come pick up Miss Pete and Miss Harris. Miss Pete, Miss Harris, and myself left Miss Jenner's home, but I was asked by Miss Pete to return because she stated she had forgot her shoes. Now, this is the first time when they left, so Tory wasn't there. Okay? So Tory, he's basically saying Tory called me to come pick up Miss Pete, which is Meg, and Miss Harris, which is Kelsey Nicole Harris. So he picks up Kelsey and Meg. They leave, but then Meg says, remember, Tory was supposed to come afterwards, but Meg is thinking Tory's trying to stay back to fuck on Kylie. And, yo, she's thinking, we're fucking nigga. You know how bitches are. They're like, yo, I'm about to play a hate you out of getting some new pussy, right? So she tells the nigga, no, drive the car back there. No, I left something there. I got to go back. So I was asked by Miss Pete, Meg, to return because she stated she had forgotten a shoe. When we arrived at Miss Jenner's home at this time, Miss Harris stayed in the car, so that's Kelsey, while Miss Pete, Meg, exited. Miss Pete did not enter the home at this time, as she went around the back to the pool area where Mr. Peterson was located. So he's basically almost saying she said she forgot a shoe, but she went looking for Tory, right? Because she's cop blocking Tory. Both Miss Pete and Mr. Peterson returned to the car. After a few minutes, Miss Pete was bickering, but I'm unsure exactly what they were saying. She seemed upset. The four of us left Miss Jenner's residence. As I began to drive, Miss Pete started to fight with Mr. Peterson. They were going back and forth. I remember Mr. Peterson saying to Miss Pete that he was going to tell Miss Harris what's going on. What was going on? Tory's fucking both of them, right? He was basically, he was trying to tell Kelsey, oh, Kelsey, you know your girl fucking me, and she knew me and you was talking before, right? Okay. So I do not remember what street we were on, but Miss Pete asked me to stop the vehicle. I did as she asked, and Miss Pete went to sit at a nearby bus stop. So that's the second time Meg asked for the driver to do something, either go back to Kylie's house, and the second time she said, let me out of the car, and they stopped the car. She hopped out and went to go sit at a nearby bus stop. Tory went and spoke with Miss Pete. So he basically walked over there, spoke with her. After about 2 minutes, they returned to the car and I began driving again. Miss Pete started the argument again. And Miss Harris asked what was going on. Miss Peterson told her he and Miss Pete, Mr. Peterson told her that he and Miss Pete have been dating and intimate. Kelsey was upset by this, as she and Miss Tory had been dating in the same manner prior to any relationship with Meg. Meg and Kelsey started fighting. Okay, I gotta find the full affidavit here. What the fuck? Sorry, chat. I think I got the hiccups or something. Did I spell his name wrong? It's Jaquan. There's no C, right? Jaquan Smith. Okay. There got to be more pages. Where's the other pages? Where's the other pages? Is it a lot of pages? Can we find it? Who's this? Fear Buck. Let me see. What did Yuri say? Lesson learned. Shit crazy. Lesson learned, though. Don't try to be a good person. Just let bitches shoot it out. Next time, fuck it. I do agree. Men, we got to stay out of bitches' business. I mean, when women fight. You get what I'm saying? Okay, here we go. There was a third page. It's on Feared Buck's page. Let me see. Apparently there was a third. I'm trying to read the rest of the affidavit. Let's see. Where's the full affidavit? Okay. Oh, thanks. Perfect. So, yeah, we read this part already. Okay. Then they start fighting. Here's the last page that I needed. I pulled over to stop them. Miss Pete and Miss Harris both got out the vehicle and continued to fight. So Meg and Kelsey get out the vehicle. They continue to fight, both verbally and physically. I broke up this fight and was pulling Miss Pete toward the back of the car. So he said he broke up the fight. He was pulling Meg to the back of the car. I saw Miss Harris, which is Kelsey, with a gun in her hand. Mr. Peterson ran from behind Mrs. Pete and myself. So he's holding Meg, right? He's holding Meg, and he sees over there Kelsey has now got the gun in her hand. Tory, who's not in the fight according to him, runs from behind. He's holding Meg like this. He runs from behind the security guard who's holding Meg and towards Mrs. Harris, who has the gun, which is Kelsey. Tory and Mrs. Harris began struggling as Tory tried to unarm Kelsey. I was still pulling Meg. I did not see who shot the weapon. I was lucky I was not harmed. And in my opinion, Meg was also fortunate. The whole incident happened so quickly within a couple of minutes. I just want to present this evidence during Mr. Peterson's trial, but was prevented from doing so as district attorney was not ready to cross-examine me. And later, they did not call me due to the holidays and court schedule. I believe I should have been allowed to present this evidence at trial. Now, this is interesting, chat. This helps Tory heavily, I believe. But I do want to show y'all how everybody is being careful. When you do these sworn affidavits, these are things you're supposed to be able to repeat in court. And when you repeat it in court, you're going to be sworn into the court, and you could perjure yourself, which could send yourself to jail. I think this would have been almost exonerating type of evidence for Tory if the driver said, I seen Kelsey fire that gun. But you note, he says everything that helps Tory, but what does he say at the end? I was still pulling on Meg. I did not see who shot the gun. Hey, if you're going to be on Tory's side, I'd say be on Tory's side, but I think he don't want to perjure himself as well. He says, I saw them struggle, but he won't say I saw her shoot the gun, which I think the prosecutor is going to be going hard on that particular part to say, okay, cool, great testimony or great affidavit, but this doesn't warrant any of the information or the verdict to be overturned, or we need a new trial, because we have other people. Meg says Tory shot. Kelsey just acted stupid. And then, of course, you have the Thomas Kelly dude. He's the one who says he's seen the short guy with the gun. So there's two people saying that they seen Tory shot. There's nobody saying they seen Kelsey shot. They are saying they saw a gun in her hand. The prosecutor's going to argue that to say, why are we going to do this trial over again? We sentenced him to jail, or he got found guilty for shooting that gun. Even the bodyguard in his new information cannot say he did not see Tory. Well, he is saying he don't see Tory shoot the gun, but he can't place the gun in somebody else's hand. Somebody did shoot the gun. We have two people who put it in Tory's hands and who says Tory fired the trigger. One is Meg, the victim. One is another bystander who's a third party, supposedly neutral person who shouldn't have a horse in a race. So again, I think this is going to help. I don't know how much though. Right? I don't know how much. I think it would help a lot if he said, I seen Kelsey shoot. Because there's so many arguments you could have after that. He said he's seen Kelsey with a gun in her hand, right? But the prosecutors don't care about charging her with gun possession. Remember, possession, you just need to have possession of the weapon. They don't care to charge her with possession. They probably gave her a plea. So they say Tory had the gun. Keep in mind, if Tory was wrestling the gun away, and by the way, this is carefully crafted, that doesn't necessarily mean possession, right? Possession would mean Tory has complete control of the gun and has it in his possession, which Jaquan never says he does. He says he was trying to wrestle with the girl for the gun to stop her from shooting Meg. So maybe they could say, well, that goes towards the possession charge for Tory, but I don't think it helps Tory case the fact that he says certain things he didn't see. If you're going to come out at this stage, right, after all these witnesses already said shit and the victim is saying whatever, who the jury's going to believe the victim, you got to basically say Tory never had the gun in his possession. He was trying to wrestle it from the girl who had it in her possession, trying to shoot Meg. And when I looked up, Kelsey was in possession of the gun, firing the trigger. That helps Tory a lot. This here, I don't know who shot. The prosecutor's going to go in and be like, yeah, so this nigga don't know who did the shooting. We have 2 people who said that Tory did it. We have nobody that said that she did it. This is a key integral eyewitness. Remember, Meg is drunk. So even though she's a victim and it matters a lot what the victim says, she's drunk and she also said her back was turned, right? So imagine the security is holding her like this. Yo, calm down, calm the fuck down. He's walking her to the back of the car. Right? So maybe that's why her back was turned, right? He's walking her like this. Tory's over here, according to this affidavit. He sees Kelsey behind the security, so the security back should be turned too. He runs over there trying to get the gun out of her hand. Maybe Jaquan looks over, sees that, but he's trying to get Meg over there. Then the gun goes off. It doesn't shoot Meg, but it shoots the ground. Bullet fragments, nothing hit Jaquan. By the way, something probably could have almost hit him, but we do know she came from a pool party. She doesn't have anything protecting her legs. She doesn't have on jeans. She don't have on no shoes. She don't have nothing. Remember, she went back for the shoes that she never found. So if a bullet fragment, hits, whether it's at whatever speed, it's more likely to cut or injure her versus a driver who you'd imagine is in maybe denim jeans, and not saying that a bullet fragment can't go through denim jeans. I'm not saying that at all. Or maybe he was even like shot, but like he gonna hold it down and keep it P, right? Who knows? Who knows, man? Fuck. Now, granted, I do think that this guy is such an important witness. He's the only one, and I'm surprised they didn't make that a thing in his I'm surprised they didn't make that a thing in his affidavit. It matters a lot, chat. It matters a lot. If you keep pointing out Meg Thee Stallion, Kelsey Harris, and even Tory Lanez were all inebriated, or at least if you're trying to help Tory, say the women 100% were. Why? Their statements and their recollection of the events has to be questioned because they were under the influence. Now, if I'm whoever is helping this, if you're trying to help Tory, hey, the women were clearly drunk. I watched them stumble out of Kylie Jenner's house. They're slurring their speech the entire time in the car. Who am the driver and a licensed person to carry, I did not consume any alcohol and was within my right mind. I was sober. That goes a lot to tell an appellate committee or an appellate judge, hey, we listened to a bunch of drunk people give testimony. Kelsey, drunk. Remember, Kelsey at one point was so drunk, she was just passed the fuck out at Kylie's house. So she was knocked the fuck out. Meg was lit, but awake, but maybe in a blacked out mode because she was acting the fuck up. Apparently, she was almost getting a little aggressive. The only sober person is Jaquan. I'm surprised they don't make that a bigger thing. The only sober person that night that was in the situation is now speaking. And he's saying this. Somebody said, real question, why didn't Tory testify? Usually most people don't like when the defendant is on. Testifying for Tory, you know they're going to cross-examine you, right? Like they're going to, and keep in mind, like for example, if they tripped up Kelsey, but Kelsey, from what we know, had some type of immunity. So as long as she didn't lie, she could do the I don't remember shit all she want, but as long as she's not lying, she's straight. So, you know, she went on the stand to have a purpose. It appears to be like, yo, Tory didn't do it. But after they played her last shit and they tripped her up so much, she didn't do as much help as she thought she would have done. But what she definitely did do is not perjure herself. With Tory is, you know, again, whatever he says, they're going to hang him with. Also, here's the thing as well. It's not that Tory was none of the statements that, like, imagine what Tory would have said. Yo, I was trying to save her, blah, blah, blah. Tory never told the cops that. Tory never did anything of the sort. Also, Tory shouldn't have a weapon. So it's not going to help him as much as maybe even, you know, he has to plead the fifth. Remember, he can't, if he says, oh, I'm wrestling the gun, like, you got to think about this. All right, even if his story is, yeah, I'm wrestling the gun away from Kelsey, I'm trying to make sure she doesn't shoot. Okay, the gunshot goes off 5 times. The police are going to say, and then what happens? Oh, yeah, so I finally got control of the gun, then I put the gun back in the car. Well, that's gun possession. So you just snitch on yourself, right? You can't plead. If you're on the stand and you're like, oh, I want to plead the fifth at that point, they're going to like, bruv. Now you got to speak, right? Remember, he's charged with gun possession. It don't matter even if he wrestles a gun from her and takes the gun and puts it in the car. It's still gun possession. Right? So again, when everybody say take the stand to say what? Because now you can't just end the story of y'all wrestling and then shots go off. Who put the gun in the car? Why is the gun beneath? They're going to ask him certain shit that, bro, like also if you're like, you fumbling, you trying to get your story straight, bro, you're going to look fucked up. Yo, okay, so you wrestle the gun from her, shots go off. Who has the gun? Who has the possession of the gun afterwards? No, she did. I didn't successfully do it. Okay, cool. But why is the gun under your seat? It's where you're sitting at when the police pulled you over. Why, if she refused to give you the gun and was fighting with you for the gun, would she then put the gun between your legs? Make that make sense. See, why do I keep saying Tory should take the stand? They're gonna butcher him with that type of shit. You get what I'm saying? Tory's case is, yo, y'all just can't prove I did it. There is enough reasonable doubt that it could have been the girl. It could have been some other shit that shouldn't make y'all find me guilty because y'all can't prove without a reasonable doubt. Right? Tory's case, that's it. So it's better if he doesn't take the stand and just keep poking holes in the case for the prosecutors. Here's also the thing too. It's very popular as well when niggas lose a case. Now you're like, oh, let's use the one thing that we didn't want to use in preparation. Right? Because shit, you already lost. You're like, damn, maybe if I did take the stand, I could be a little bit more believable. But no, brother, no. Somebody say you should have took the 3 years, you'll be out next year. All right. All right, I got to delete one of these. Fuck. Anyway. Let me see what else is going on. Have y'all seen this? Apparently there's a DJ from the West Coast. I think I have his name somewhere. He got chastised for playing Drake in L.A. Apparently, fans weren't that fond of this West Coast DJ playing Drake. Here he goes.
So look, so we playing Drake, right? Look at this call I just got. Check this out. Hold on, wait.
Man, I'm trying to figure out how you playing a white boy to stick the white boy on a nigga in Canada. How the fuck you playing him on the West Coast, man? What kind of nigga is you?
Oh, dog, I don't control this, man. It's just, this is what I'm told to play. You know, I'm from LA. I wouldn't play it if I was.
You gotta speak for you though. You gotta tell your boss, It's a different culture with this shit. Don't be playing that shit over here on this. Come on, man.
Hey, I feel you,
You gonna
fam.
get some shit popped off.
Oh, come on, man. It ain't that deep. I don't think it's that deep. But I feel
Man,
you, though,
you better
man.
keep that nigga off air on the west, nigga.
On God in heaven. Okay, I'll let them know. I'll send a message through. So, look. So we...
All right. Now, granted, it's just one guy calling in. But you hear what the dude says, and I guess he's probably also taking his cues from, yo, if Drake and them feeling that way about Canada, nigga, well, we the West. Like, what the fuck? Why are we over here showing love, right? Now, granted, I don't think that, you could really technically ban Drake music on the West Coast. Drake music is half the clubs. Drake music is, like, half of radio. Like, Drake music it constitutes a lot of what makes a lot of shit go around. If you're a DJ and you're going to play music for a night in even One Oak, I don't care what club in LA, you're probably going to play a lot more Drake than Kendrick, okay? Maybe right now you spin Not Like Us 8 times if that's what you want to do, but you're still going to play a shit ton of Drake, right? His name is, I guess, Dijon Sheriff. He says, look what happened while I was on air at the station. And he says, hashtag no fly zone. Hashtag Drake. Right? Now, I think that's just goddamn stupid. And, unfortunately, we're playing these regional politics where I personally believe that I don't think Kendrick gives a fuck if y'all play Drake's music. I could be wrong on the West Coast. He literally says, I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act up. So he basically says he likes Drake making melodic radio songs. So why would he be upset if those songs get played on his coast? But also, I guess maybe certain people are taking offense to, because we did see this story that they said Not Like Us is banned in Houston, right? Which I don't know if it's true. Not Like Us Houston. Now, Houston is Drake's hometown in terms of on the American side, right? That's where he just bought a new house. We saw somebody named DJ Ari somebody said Drake really got Not Like Us banned in Houston, and she says, I done got in trouble a few times for playing it at some clubs, right? And I guess they're mentioning certain type of clubs. Sakai, CLE, Prospect, and Camp all said no, so they won't play the song. Now, keep in mind, all of these clubs, Drake probably spent $1 million at all these clubs. Like, he goes to these clubs and spend enormous amount of money. He shows a lot of love to the promoters. This is also where some of the Rap-A-Lot dudes kind of frequent. And we all know nothing, basically, the president of Texas is Jay Prince, right? Like, you know what I mean? If they don't want something to go down, from what I'm hearing, nothing could go down, right? So, so that's pretty much what's going on, and yeah, that's kind of cool. What do I feel about that? Man, eventually we're going to have to get over this, man. We're going to have to all get over this. I think both artists, I still think there's tension there. From what I'm hearing, Kendrick got a bunch of songs he's trying to drop. And shit, I think Drake gonna still, throw his subs. This isn't gonna just be like, all right, complete water under the bridge. But we're gonna have to, was Philly like this during the Drake battle? And I know Pusha's from Virginia, but was Virginia like this during Pusha and Drake battle? Like, I don't think so. You know what I mean? Were they playing? Well, Pusha T don't. You see, that's the thing. Pusha T don't got no songs niggas play in the club, unless it's like Don't Like, the extended remix, right? Nah, so maybe that was easy. The Meek Mill thing. Were they playing Meek in Toronto? I know they probably definitely was. Shit, I know they was playing Drake in Philly, because I always told you I went to the concert Drake had in Philly. You know what I mean? Like, that nigga sold out the Wells Fargo Center. But apparently, yeah, shit. Now, look at this person. Drake don't run shit in Texas. We still blasting Not Like Us. Houston ain't Texas. It is Texas. Houston is part of Texas. Jay Prince and Drake don't speak for all of us. Fuck out of here. Somebody else says, I've been in Houston since Friday morning, and I have to report Not Like Us went up in every venue. Every single one. And it hit every time. Oh, shit. Houston meteorologist sneak this is Kendrick, not like us.
+5. Hey, look at this. We've got temperatures going 90 plus for several days. If you want to pass on this heat like John Stockton, you can go up to the northwest where there's 60s, 70s for highs today. So again, we got temperatures in the 90s, but it's going to feel hotter for several days. Wop, 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 wop. We get hit with the heat index well over 100. But the main story really is the fact that we're just stocking up on hot days. How many stocks do I really have in stock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, +5. Hey, look at this. We've got temperatures going 90 plus for several.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think both artists will be fine. I think both artists will be fine. Yeah. What was Joe Budden's reaction?
How do y'all feel about all of it?
The Houston shit I think is disgusting.
I agree.
Like
Why?
That shit was a bop.
No, not just that. Like, yo, my nigga, if they engaged in verbal warfare, musical warfare, and one nigga made a song that everybody's sweating and everybody loves, why the fuck you gonna ban it from being played in a certain area?
Power, nigga. The war's not over.
Power. All right. Well,
I was leading to. Do we think the war is over? 1 and 2. Everybody doesn't view it as a musical war.
That's true.
And again, like the accusations in that song. Drake lives in Texas now, so these are my people out here. They fuck with me. Good point. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Or I could see it if it has the potential to incite violence. Then that's something different.
Man, it's petty and it's nonsense to me. You know what I mean? I think that what it's doing is what's petty about more drama. But to stop the record from being played? Yeah, nigga, we still at war.
That's hip hop.
Nah, that is hip hop. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I've done given tens of millions of dollars to Houston, and I got every promoter lit out here because I show up to their club when I'm the biggest. You think Taylor Swift showing up to a motherfucking club promoter's shit? Drake comes to these spots, buy all these bottles, like he's showing unnecessary amount of love to a lot of places in Houston. Also, we all know that, what do you call it again? Mob Ties runs Houston. Yeah, I shouldn't be playing the record. Call me a PDF, right? Come on now.
Like what we talking? I seen what happened in the clubs with Ja Rule and 50, that whole shit. When niggas play certain shit, at some point they let that shit go. I'm saying that only violence come from shit like that. Niggas get their head slapped in or punched in their head for shit like that.
Yeah, there was DJs that was like, yo, I got in trouble. Once the headline went out, it was a DJ that commented. It was like, yo, I got in trouble for playing this at a couple clubs.
If you a DJ, you're responsible for what you play the same way a podcaster is responsible for what they say.
Shit, I remember it was DJs that couldn't play Finito in North Jersey.
That's facts. There was a time, you couldn't play Finito at a time in Newark because you got a lot of, there's some shit. It's Newark. But I ain't gonna lie, after a while, the whole state started liking the song just for the shout out. That's how down bad Jersey was. Jersey was like, the nigga said, I'm finna go blow New Jersey up. And I remember being out here, and when that shit played in a Jersey club, Jersey niggas would shout out, I'm finna go, we'll go shoot New Jersey up or whatever. Yeah, shit was crazy. Anyway.
Was not playing that record. And it became on, niggas was going up to the DJ booth. Yo,
couldn't play what?
Finito, the Chief Keef record.
Keef.
Oh, the Chief Keef joint. It was not happening.
That one hurt because that record is hard.
And it's hard. But niggas wasn't letting that record go.
Imagine if LA stopped niggas from playing Drake. Like, it's bigger than like what we making it seem like. Imagine no more Drake out here, niggas, we gonna violate.
I want to hear Drake in LA.
Oh shit! As I'm looking at this, I guess I'll send some congratulations. Joe Budden's baby moms is having another baby. Niggas is telling me that supposedly Brent Fires is got Sin Santana pregnant or some shit. It's like a pregnancy announcement. Holy. All right. Got the slow motion going before you see the belly. She said life been shown out recently. Okay. Oh, shit. All right. Congratulations to her. I didn't even know that nigga Brent Fires was like that. Okay. Let's see what's going on. All right. Peace and blessings to everybody, man. That might work for Joe, low key. Joe be liking these little R&B niggas. Actually, I like Brent Fires too. I think everybody like Brent Fires, right? Apparently, she was pictured with a nigga. When was this? This was back in September. Where is it at? I don't know. I can't find it. All right, took a L. Oh, here it is. Damn, they post a lot. Never mind. Anyway, supposedly this is a nigga. I don't know, man. Congrats to Joe Baby Moms though. All right, bet. Yo, chat in deadbeat baby daddy news. My man Joe is not deadbeat. I'm talking about. Actually, this guy's not even a deadbeat neither. Actually, I respect this guy. My boy. I don't even know this nigga low key. But to keep it real, I'm just glad he bringing back equality to the game. Bhad Bhabie is now complaining that her baby daddy, who gave her a severe case of the beats, basically, this nigga is just a moocher who loves a Bieber Latina that is rich, that got a house and cars that he could use. Basically, a professional bum. Not gonna lie. This is the type of nigga white girls love in college, in high school too, I mean. To keep it real, when I seen this, I said, damn, we finally have realized Martin Luther King Jr.'s dream. A white girl who has came up off riches and now given all her wealth to a nigga whose only fucking skill in life is slanging dick. I was so proud when I seen this. I said, clap it up for this nigga, man. You know, 99.999% of women, it's kind of crazy how she put this out like it's an announcement. 99.999% of women, this is them. Reverse this. Imagine you as a man saying, so-and-so girl is just looking for a athlete that is rich as fuck, that got a house they could live in and cars they could drive. You'd be like, yeah, that's just kind of normal. That's just kind of normal. Like, why is this an announcement? Who cares? Why the fuck is this an announcement? But you know, when it's the time for the guys to do that, oh, huge deal. Oh my God, look at this bum ass nigga. Now, granted, she just reported like a month ago that he beat her ass, right? We seen that video. And, you know, she had said that she broke up with him. Then she posted another video kissing him saying, nah, I ain't going nowhere. To keep it real, at this point, this is what the internet got to do. We got to start staying out of toxic people's relationship. Listen, giving good advice to people who are involved in some shit like this, especially when there's a kid. As long as the kid don't get hurt, man, we got to mind our motherfucking business, okay? She might be practicing for round 2 or the rematch with this nigga. This nigga beat her ass last time. Maybe she going to beat his ass next time. I don't know. Again, I just want to stay, I don't mind my business when it comes to this, but it's ironic. It appears that it's a couple things why I think she probably put this out, all right? Hey, let me tell y'all this, and to all my beautiful black queens who watch this stream, and even my beautiful Caucasian queens who watch this stream too. Your man jerks off to Spanish porn. I don't know what it is about it, but them Latinas, trust me, they got the hub lit, all right? Don't be mad if you see, because women be getting in their feelings like, yo, why you keep looking up big titty bitches? I got a flat chest. Why you keep looking up bitches with big ass? I don't got no. Yes. A nigga, I'm telling you, niggas is always, trust me, I know it so much, nigga. I know a few porn sites that's completely in Spanish. Nigga, I don't even know what this is saying, nigga. I be on there just typing up mad shit. Coher, mamando, I just know like trio when I'm looking for the threes. Like, yes, I don't know what it is. Bruv, get mad all you want. That's just how it is. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to my mans right here. I'm proud of this black king. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I don't agree with him putting hands on his woman. We don't agree with that. But I definitely agree with him living off of her, right? Like, fuck getting a job. You think you made $50 million on OnlyFans for nothing? And that's another thing I got to address for y'all women, right? When y'all women go make, because now y'all have tried to reflip the whole masculinity role where y'all feel like y'all could go to OnlyFans, show your pussy off, get fucked on there, suck 10,000 cocks. Yeah, now you made maybe a couple $1 million, but you expect to get a guy who's going to respect you as such. That's just not going to be the case. You're going to have to get a guy like this, like with all due respect, and I'm not even trying to disrespect it, but even like the Selena Powell has never had a guy who's providing for her. Selena Powell told me she spent the last $1 million on the last bum she was with. Yeah, you're going to have to get a guy who don't make money that you're going to have to spend on like you're the woman or like you're the man, right? And that's just part of the game, right? Because he got to tolerate the past that you got on OnlyFans or you got whatever wacky past. I don't even know what Bhad Bhabie posts on OnlyFans. But yeah, this nigga got to tolerate that embarrassment. Every time he walk in a room, they looking at her like, damn, for $5.99, I seen it all. So yeah, you got to buy that nigga a Miri. You got to ice him out, get him a Cuban, let him drive your cars because you probably can't drive anyway. He going to be in the house, you know what I mean, scratching his balls in his boxes on the couch, playing PS5 with his homies, rolling up blunts. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Trust me, y'all women do it too. When y'all women find a nigga to mooch off and live off, y'all do all that bum shit to him. So let my nigga get on his bum vibes real quick. What's the problem? I was proud of this nigga when I seen this. I said, damn, ain't this America? I was happy when I seen some shit like this. Told my he looking for a BB Latina. And by the way, here's the kicker. Because women like this is like, all right, I done made $50 million. By the way, she showed her up-to-date, what do you call it again? Up-to-date OnlyFans thing. Let me show y'all. Bhad Bhabie OnlyFans, right? She showed her OnlyFans. All right. Yeah. She showed she made $57 million. Now, here's the thing, chat. We also got to think about what OnlyFans is. You know, let's look up her age. Pause. No weird shit. How old is Bhad Bhabie? Okay, she's 21 now. Remember, she made OnlyFans when she was 18, which means she made it 3 years ago, right? This is really, and I'm just showing you the OnlyFans arc. So she's had OnlyFans for 3 years now, right? Now, here's what I'm saying. She showed she made $50 million the first year. What has that told you? If she's gonna show, look, this is a lifetime. This is a lifetime of her shit. She made $50 million the first year, right? She made $50 million the first year. Well, actually, damn, it was 71 million gross, 57 million. But here's the thing. Essentially, the first year she made 50 million. The other 2 years she made 7 million. Like once, like all them horny niggas that was waiting for her to turn 18. When she turned 18, they kind of stopped subscribing. It just shows that, you know, I talked to a girl who do OnlyFans, right? And she said she categorized OnlyFans as like a business. Like she's like, and obviously it could be seen as that, but she was almost kind of comparing it in a scalability perspective, right? And I was just saying, not really, because think about it. Bhad Bhabie made 50 million the first year. And then the 2 years afterwards, she made 7 million. The 50 million she made, it's like Hawk Tour right now. That, you know that girl? She needs to get on OnlyFans now. She could rack up $10 million this year. And then for her subsequent years, she might make $1.5 million. Fuck it. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of shit with OnlyFans is like a fire sale. Look, Bhad Bhabie OnlyFans first year, 50 million. Remember, she's made, look, in 2022, 2 years ago, she here we go. Here's her income statements. Can we see it? Allow ads. Here we go. Perfect. So she showed in 2021, this was her first year on OnlyFans, right? First of all, this is when she turned 18 right here. Nigga, she made $18 million in 1 month. 18 million in 1 month, 6 million the next month, so 24 million in 2 months. 28 million in 3 months. 31 million in 4 months. Look, so she made essentially like what was the total? I forgot what the total was. But apparently she made like about like around 50 million or something of the same. Like close to. It's like 40 something million, I believe. Let's see what they said here. In 2022, she was worth blah, blah, blah. The screenshot showed the money. Okay, cool. And if you look at the screenshot as well, the money just keeps dropping every month. Remember, she's not really, I don't think she's really doing porn. So it's just like going down and down. I guess I say that to say with like OnlyFans, it's not like these women want to act like, oh yeah, I'm making $1 million a month. Now, it don't go like that because we all know how porn goes. Like if you watch porn and you see something once, you don't want to watch it again, right? Like there is a shelf life for watching, you know what I mean? It's like being a regular dude and fucking with a girl. Like you want her so bad until you fuck her and then you're like, you want another girl. You get what I'm saying? Like the conquest was almost in conquering, right? So anyway, so she made about 50 million or like 40 something million the first year. And then afterwards, she hasn't made over $10 million. Remember, the first month she made 18. So she didn't make in what she made in the first month, she didn't even make in the next year or the year after that. Just kind of putting shit in perspective. Now, let me also kind of extrapolate and continue to build out. Well, this is the problem I think Bhad Bhabie has, right? She doesn't need to do music because music wasn't paying her that much anymore. I think she was going through a lot of struggles with the identity phase and music. A lot of people were getting at her about her acting black, even though she said that was her naturally. There's a lot of like people getting at her. Also, she's been through some trauma. We're not going to get too much into it. But when she was 16 and 17 in the game, she was fucking a lot of rappers who were overage. She's not going to talk about that now. And by the way, I think that came out before. But we're not going to like completely get into that. Okay, let's keep it moving. She got $50 million, right? $50 million doesn't have to do nothing. She's probably investing a good amount of her money. She's probably is good, not tripping on her with that. She's probably good there. But there's probably like some unhappiness there. She's been through trauma. She's been exploited a bit. And she probably just want a guy to love her. That's why she, and no disrespect to her baby daddy, that's why she gravitates to a bum. She don't need a guy for providing money or providing security and none of that. She just wants a guy to love her. So she falls in love with this fucking bum. And this guy is probably like, shit, I got my bread buttered on both sides. The fuck are you talking about? This nigga is probably, as I said, this nigga is scratching his balls on the couch playing PS4. He's still sending 30 DMs a day to other hoes. He's still flying bitches out, linking with him, acting like he finna go get a job. So she's realizing even if you take care of the nigga gonna still be a nigga. So she's a little bit upset. Unfortunately, this is the price you pay with all the OnlyFans thing. I think she's still very fortunate. Making $50 million before you turn like 25, I think is still a blessing. She's 21, right? Yeah, it's still a blessing. Hopefully she saves a lot of that money for her beautiful child. And again, he's the one who got her pregnant. He's the one who's been locking in with her and probably her mental peace. She ain't going nowhere, even though we saw the brutal beating down that she caught. She ain't going nowhere, though. You know, she going to cuss him out on the gram. That's why we got to stay out of their business. She going to cuss him out of the gram, say he ain't shit, say he broke, and then she going to suck his dick tomorrow. So they ain't going nowhere, and I think this nigga knows how to play his role good enough that he ain't going nowhere, and he going to keep spending her money until the gravy train is over. So, fuck it. All right. Let's keep it going, people. Let's keep it going. We got Trump and Sway Lee, who seemingly might be pro-Trump. Not Trump and Sway Lee, Pump and Sway Lee. Let's talk slight politics real quick. Sway Lee wanted to talk about Kamala Harris. He don't know why y'all so lit on Kamala Harris. He says, do not vote for Kamala. Do your research on that whole camp. I pay over $1 million in tax every year. This man sent it to a whole nother country. Those little dollars that come off your check, they gave it away. Think about that shit. The money we sent away, every American citizen could have got a minimum $200,000. I think about that, but I guess we don't need the shit. And y'all standing for Kamala, my black people, she don't do nothing but sign off on things against y'all. Us voting just because you think she black ain't gonna end in your favor. Also, we see my man, Lil Pump, who posted this picture with him and Trump. You know, he's been pro-Trump for the longest, even back to when what's the name, called him Little Pimp. And essentially he says Kamala Harris isn't even black. She's Indian. She locked up over 1,500 people for weed-related crimes, then laughed about it years later. The worst VP in American history. God damn it. So, pretty much, you get two people who are kind of going for Trump almost. And, yeah, it feels like it's more, there's a lot more people vocal on supporting Donald Trump for whatever reason. Definitely more than it was a couple years ago, right? Now, me, if you ask me, I'm not that negative on Kamala. I think if you're a Biden person, you should support Kamala, because I think the things that you care about with Biden, Kamala also is. And if you're a Trump person, you're going to be a Trump person. But I don't think, here's the thing. If you care about the economy, you care about certain things like taxes. If you're a high-earning individual, if you care about having small government, less restrictions, you're a Second Amendment type of person, you're probably going to fall Republican. And maybe you don't like Donald Trump particularly, but he's still going to represent the majority of those ideals, right? Now, if you're a person who care about, like this year, abortion rights has been one of the biggest things. If you care about abortions, you care about what else? What else Democrats been like pushing? You care about maybe like debt forgiveness when it comes to like higher education. You care about those type of things? Yeah, of course. If those things apply to you in your life, you should probably vote for Kamala, right? Now, granted, here's the thing. This is my only thing about people who are criticizing Kamala. I'm really not that tough on her, to be honest, right? For the people who are criticizing Kamala, like, you can't jack Biden and then get mad that Kamala was a prosecutor. That's a prosecutor's job, to put people in jail. Now, whether rightly or wrongly, she had to follow the letter of the law. So I don't know why you're mad that she did her job. That's how she got to be where she's at, right? Now, I'm not saying I agree with whatever, but it was like, you have to realize Biden also did a lot of those same things. Biden was one of the people, right? Biden was one of the people who essentially, through some of the bills and laws that he supported, probably ended up with resulting in a lot of people of color getting arrested. So if you think that about Kamala, if you like Biden, bro, you should be rocking with Kamala. I'm gonna be honest with you. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. We did the Boosie shit last time. We did this. We did this. We could talk a little bit more about the Rowdy Rebel stuff. By the way, we did cover the El Mayo stuff also as well. Let me see. What else? We still do have a bunch of shit to talk
A tour.
Kalani announced some shit. All right. Oh, okay. This was interesting. So randomly, I guess before we get there, we should talk about this. So there was a video going around that showcased Travis Scott leaving a club, and Travis Scott, who's leaving a club, is seen getting into the same car with a woman who we now know is Cuban Link. I think her name is Cuban Link. And yeah, Cuban Link. And we know this woman for being with 50 Cent for years. Apparently they had just either separated or took a break. But now it's clear she's fucking with Travis Scott. And a lot of people thought, damn, Travis Scott probably took 50's girl. This was the footage here.
You still love her. It's 5 a.m. and I'm drunk.
I'm gonna mute this. Okay, he's hugging some random girl. This is a girl, Cuban Link, right here. She's also hugging the girl goodbye. So you could tell, like, if they're hugging the same person goodbye, it look like they're going to the same place, right? Look like it might have been a double date or something, because she's hugging another guy. He's dapping up the guy. And then they look to get into this car. They get in the car here, and she gets in with him, right? So, you know, the thing says they're headed to a hotel. By the way, these are the people they dapped up and hugged. They're saying they're going to the hotel, but who knows what the fuck was happening, right? It could have been anything happening. Of course, Rick Ross is in the comment section clowning like a motherfucker. He said the massacre. And he added 50 Cent with the laughing emoji. A lot of people were like, damn, they didn't know that. You know, again, a lot of these women, like, you know, once they get with, you get with a guy like 50 who's worth hundreds of millions of dollars, I would expect, you're not gonna go date Joe Schmo. So they end up dating another celebrity. And some people were kind of shocked because they thought that this Cuban link girl was like this really good, like loyal girl. They actually thought 50 was gonna like end up wifing her because apparently like she was really book smart. She was like either in college or something. I don't know what she did, but yeah, there was a lot of people speaking very highly of her. Like she ain't an IG type of thought. You get what I'm saying? So I think for some people this was a little bit shocking. For some people they were like, well, what do you expect her to do? Keyword, like New Jersey Devil says, keyword X. So you think 50 give a fuck? Nah, right? That's what some people are saying. Ross, however, did not give a fuck, and he was laughing at 50 Cent. Why, you could imagine 50 been laughing at his woman, right? Or not his ex, his baby mama, Tia Kemp, who has given the game a lap dance and who has been online publicly embarrassing him and making fun of him, even though they have a child. So essentially, that's how that started out. And then here we go. It says you had Ross post this to his story, and he says many men, many men, basically clowning her or clowning him, saying that your girl has been with many men, right? Then he started posting a few things, basically just shouting out Travis Scott. Here we go.
No Louis Vuittons today. No. We wearing Travis Scotts all week. I'm going to club living them Travis Scotts.
Basically say he's rocking with the Travis Scotts. All good. Then he got a little serious because people were like, damn, why are you trolling so much? And then people reminded him of his own ex. And he did an unexpected video. He actually extended a olive branch to 50 when he said this.
Clear, I was just asked a question. I see what's still going on with you and 50 Cent. You mean you won't do no business with 50 Cent? I would. 50 Cent, I see you raising money for your film ideas. You asked a close friend of mine. I saw the renderings, the drawings of what you believe your studio could be like in Shreveport. I'm gonna give you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to come sit down at the table and present your ideas. I won't make you any promises. Men of business don't discuss the past.
I love that quote. Men of business don't discuss the past. Even though I think you gotta factor in the past, because if you had somebody who's a snake, who's a thief, who's disloyal and unloyal to people around them, you gotta watch them in business because they might conduct some shady business with you. But okay. But I guess he's talking about in terms of if we had issues, maybe beef over some street shit, don't mean that we can't put that to the side as we go get money together.
It's new money.
Especially when they're not in the midst of it anymore. They're not looking for each other type shit, right?
I'll consider it. You know where I'm at financially. I could change your life. Cheers. Clear. I was just asked a question. I see what's still going on with you and 50 Cent. You mean you won't do no business with 50 Cent? I would. 50 Cent, I see you raising money for your film ideas.
Now, granted, so 50 is trying to do what Tyler Perry did to a certain extent. Tyler Perry, I believe, is Tyler Perry in Georgia or Louisiana? I think he went to Georgia and he built out a whole film studio that he's doing so much there. 50 is basically kind of heading down that road. And, I love that for 50 because, there was a time that we were looking at all the other moguls and they were getting shit done. Like, shit, Kanye's Kanye, right? But obviously had Yeezy on the brand. We obviously saw Jay-Z, Rock Nation, liquor brands, Douce, this and third. We seen Diddy with Ciroc. We seen everybody making their mogul moves, especially the rappers who we thought were moguls. And they were like kind of maybe not in their peak of relevance, but we saw them now doing bullshit. And we were wondering what 50 was going to do because after, he was one of the biggest rappers in the world, he filed for bankruptcy. We're wondering what was going to happen. We seen him promote a couple vodkas, but we don't know if those vodkas was ever like as successful as like a Ciroc. Like we seen FN vodka. We know he's been promoting the champagne. We don't know how well that's selling, but it appears his thing is going to be film. And look like obviously he appeared in a bunch of movies coming up. And now it looks like he has gained the trust of like, stars and all these other places of creating good films from great stories that are coming from the community. And it looks like he now wants to up it and ramp up his production realm, where maybe he's gonna go back to making movies, and he wants to be able to be the production house, and he's investing. And by the way, I don't think 50's broke at all. I think 50's 8 figures up. I think he's 8 figures up. Now, is he a billionaire? I don't know if he's a billionaire, but do I think 50 needs Rick Ross to fund whatever? Nah, not necessarily. So I think he could do it without Rick Ross, to be honest. I think he could absolutely do it without Rick Ross. But, you know, I do think he probably would take some investments. I don't think from Rick Ross. So Rick Ross is being a little facetious here. I don't think 50 would do this, because it would make Rick Ross look like he's richer than maybe what he even is. By the way, Rick Ross talks like he got like hundreds of millions in the bank. From what I know, and I've been pocket watching Rick Ross for a long time, he's getting a lot of money from Bel-Air. He has a very lucrative deal with them. From what I hear, it's an endorsement deal, but there's some other incentives in there too. So he's getting a lion's share of money from there. We all know he made money from Wingstop. We all know he made money from owning some Checkers. Apparently, he owned a shit ton of Wingstops as well. He invested in a lot of things outside of music that is giving him a return, and he used his peak in the game to do that. And by the way, he's just one of the relentless promoters. He reminds me of Diddy, no Diddy, in the sense of, remember Diddy kept Ciroc. When Ross is promoting, he's gonna say his brand all day, every caption, every post, he's gonna hold up that bottle. So again, he's made primarily the majority of his money off of music, right? Well, outside of music, even though he made a pretty penny, if you ask me, not only from his own career, but of course from Meek Mill and of course Wale, right?
You asked a close friend of mine. I saw the renderings, the drawings of what you believe your studio could be like in Shreveport. I'm gonna give you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to come sit down at the table and present your ideas. I won't make you any promises. Men of business don't discuss the past. It's new money, I'll consider it. You know where I'm at financially. I could change your life.
I think that last line is trying to play with 50. I could change your life. Also, you posted this.
50.
By the way, everything set up here is all the brands he's promoting. I didn't know he had a beverage. He's promoting the Rap Snacks. You see the McQueen thing here, which I think is also under the Boom Boom Brands, which he has a deal with the guy who owns the whole thing.
Imagine it.
And Nino Breeze, I think, is an artist that is signed to him.
Best chips in the world.
So every time Ross does one of these, even when he's clowning Drake, it's all promotion. You know what I'm saying?
World. Imagine me putting your face on one of these. 50. Rap Star energy drink. You remember? 50.
All promo.
We got business to do, 50.
All promo.
50.
All promo, people. So, you know, again, I think he's doing a good amount of trolling. Do I think 50 cares? I don't think 50 cares. I think 50 also, you know, 50 been fucking with him with has he mentioned Tia? Has 50 mentioned Tia? I could be tripping. I know they linked back in the day, but I think he's just fucking with him. He's fucking with him. Okay. All right. Travis Scott with 50's girl. There's so many rumors going on about why 50 and her didn't work out. Some people, this is a nigga. Cuban link Instagram. Is this her? Yes, this is her right here. So this is 50's ex-girlfriend that's supposedly now with Travis Scott. There's a bunch of rumors of why it didn't pan out. Some people felt like it didn't pan out. By the way, a lot of people were rooting for her because, you know, she one of those girls who look good, but also if you ever heard her talk, she doesn't sound like a dumb bimbo airhead. So they always said that she was smart. They also said that she was like going to school or something, whatever. Like basically the opposite of just a chick that just goes to get fucked. You know what I mean? She was a smart girl, which a lot of people were rooting for, you know, breaking the mold of dumb chicks who are only good for getting fucked, getting popular, right? So she looked good and is smart, and they were hoping that it worked out with Fifth. Some people are saying that the reason why Fifth, why it didn't work is that Fifth wasn't down to commit, which we don't know if that's true. or not. But yeah, it appears they've broken up. But shit, do y'all think that's an upgrade or a downgrade? If she's with Travis Scott right now, you know what I'm saying? If she with Travis. Now, granted, here's the thing though. 50 wifed her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see Travis wifing her. And no disrespect to her, but I don't think she's Travis's type. Travis like white girls. Let's be honest. Like, look at his dating history. He like girls that look like Kylie Jenner, right? Unfortunately, I don't know if she's mixed or whatever. I don't think, not saying he won't fuck, because us niggas will fuck a girl that's not necessarily her type to settle down her wife, but I don't think she's the type for him to wife. I don't think Travis Scott and Kanye, we all know them, they don't like black people like that. Come on now. Come on. All right, come on. Make it make sense, right? So I think he might have down to hang out with her, maybe fuck on her, but I don't know if he's gonna. But I could be proven wrong. We'll see. We will see. Oh, turn up the mic. Turn up the lights. Oh, my bad. I'll just put the mic closer to my mouth. Pause. Turn up the mic. I'm looking for. All right, I'll go like this. That's fine right here, right? My bad. I should have told me this. Why you didn't spam me the whole time? All right, perfect. Okay, cool. Woo. All right. Yeah, she got a little fitness brand over here popping. I see her doing her thing. Yeah. I guess it's I don't know if it's an upgrade. I don't know if it's an upgrade though. Okay, let's see what's going on in the shade room. I feel like we did have. I had another topic too. Give me a second. Turn out the lights. I'm looking for. Hold on. What am I looking for right now? Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, we did Tory Lanez new tracks. We reacted to that. I think we talked about the Mr. Beast update. We did Bobby. Yeah, we did a good amount last time. All right, cool. Let's see. Let's hear what Yachty got to say. He said trends come from Atlanta. What?
I think about the history of trends. The history, because if you go back in a certain time, it's for sure New York. But if you think about lately, right? Trends come from Atlanta. Make the joke about me being from Mapleton or whatever. That's cool. Mapleton for life. First off, Mapleton for life. Never been to that Maple. Y'all don't know about that Maple? First. Second, all the trends come from Atlanta. It's all from Atlanta. For real, what I'm confused. Like first off, I love New York. I got nothing but love for New York. I think
I was just about to say New York. I feel like New York be setting a lot of trends.
When I think about the history, I think a lot of the flyest people in the world were born in New York. That's a fact. But
you talking about fashion trends, though?
As of lately, Atlanta. LA don't try and get in this. I saw LA trying to. I'm telling you, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, but maybe I'm not talking about fashion wise, and I think he's talking about fashion wise. So my opinion, what I'm about to say, might have nothing to do with what he's talking about. Yo, Yachty, I think you and a lot of other Atlanta rappers got to address the fact that Atlanta fell off. I think Atlanta fell off. Truth be told, personally, I think regular people, like I think through the pandemic, Atlanta fell off. The random person I meet on the Northeast, they used to say, yo, we're moving to Atlanta. Nobody's saying that no more. They're all saying we're moving to Houston. I think Houston's the new Atlanta. Now, I'm not saying in terms of fashion or whatever else that he's talking about. Atlanta probably still got that influence, but no, Houston is that. I definitely don't think this is. I think Atlanta fell off in that way, just kind of like how LA fell off in places that other people want to move to. I definitely think Atlanta fell off there. I think LA fell off there too. Okay, let's address music now. Music-wise, is Atlanta falling off in music? I don't think they fell off. No, definitely not fell off. But I think we're seeing a lot more regions kind of get a shine, man. We're definitely seeing a lot more people pop up from Detroit, right? Shit. I mean, I think Texas has been doing good. I'll just say Texas as a whole. I mean, Memphis always been popping. New York gonna be New York, and LA gonna be in LA. So yeah, I'm not gonna say musically they fell off that much, but I do think there was a time that Atlanta had like a iron grip on just music, and I don't think that's the case no more. So I won't say they fell off because they're still super lit. There's so many great artists there. Obviously, we're talking about 21 Savage. We're talking about Lil Yachty. We're talking about Honcho. We're talking about Gunna. We're talking about, the Migos. Like, they're still historic artists. They're Future. Come on, like, there's still a shit ton of people. But I see a lot of new artists popping up from different regions. Of course, Baby, too, with Atlanta. But, yeah, I don't think... I think there was a thought that everything musically was moving through Atlanta. Yeah, I think that makes more sense because they definitely didn't fall off. But I was saying I don't think the Atlanta sound or Atlanta artists run the game like unilaterally anymore. And a couple years ago, it felt like it. It felt like if you weren't tapped in with Atlanta, you're out the fucking loop. You get what I'm saying? Florida is always going to be Florida. We're going to just say Florida in general, right? Florida is just Florida. Florida always got some shit going on. There's too many spots in Florida for Florida not to be on. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. And of course, Cardi too. But even though Cardi, I don't think when people listen to his music, they're like Atlanta. But, still. All right. So the trends, if we're talking about clothing trends and shit like that, people have been giving Yachty the credit for bringing back like these extra baggy jeans. I think that's what Drake been wearing. That's why you got Kendrick saying Yachty can't give you no swag neither. Like he been wearing like these oversized pants, kind of like almost bringing us back to like some other shit. Like, let me see if I can find the pants that he been rocking. Like, kind of like that, I guess. I don't know. Like, yeah, this is like the new. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all could tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like Yachty brought this in, and I feel like Drake dressed like Yachty now. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'll give Yachty the credit for these pants right here, like that are like he don't wear skinny jeans or even like these are like very oversized jeans that kind of look almost toe up. You get what I mean? But he's made it kind of popular. And shit, look at Drake. That nigga Drake be dressing pretty much the same, right? I don't know if this is him dressing like that, but where's a picture of Drake kind of dressing like that? Yeah, like this. This is kind of like right? Yeah. Am I right? Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. It's okay if I'm wrong. I'm wrong, y'all? You said Tekka did it? I don't, like, with all due respect, I don't know if Tekka like just changed the style, right? Vanessa, what's up, girl? Vanessa said, yo, man, Fashion Week is in New York City. You said Fashion Week is in New York City, not Atlanta. And I mean, shit, like, apparently the crop tops coming from Atlanta. Like, somebody just wore like a crop top recently. Like, Atlanta looked like, they kind of, they put niggas on game out here. Which, put like this, if Atlanta gets the crop top to become a thing, Atlanta got it. Real talk. If Atlanta get the crop top to be a thing, they got it. Like, I ain't gonna lie, the master of drip, they call my boy Duke Dennis the master of drip. Bro, he popped out with a crop top recently. You feel what I'm saying? So once he did this, I think he from Atlanta too. I'm like, all right, fuck it. This is the wave. If Atlanta could get people to wear this, y'all got it. Y'all got the influence. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah, Yachty always. All right, let me ask y'all a question, chat. Because if we're talking about now who's giving the styles, this and third, let me ask y'all a question. Okay, Yachty versus A$AP Rocky. Yachty versus A$AP Rocky, chat. A$AP Rocky used to be that stylistic type of dude. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he almost had niggas rocking kilts one time. You know what I'm saying? Who do you think has more influence on the culture and fashion? Lil Yachty or A$AP Rocky? A$AP Rocky dress, 106 and Park. I know y'all remember this one. This was straight out of Pretty Little Things right here. From the bottom of the barrel in Sheen. A Fashion Nova discount code. Use code academics on Fashion Nova. It does work. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas was saying that A$AP Rocky wore the dress better than Young Thug. Now, we're not talking about the album cover dress. We talking about them other dresses he wore. Remember, that wasn't the first time that nigga wore a dress. Nigga rocked the tutu. Then the nigga, he was rocking this dress right here from Kmart or whatever. Feel what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie. He did kill this dress right here. This dress? Pause, by the way. Yeah. Yep. Oh, man. This is when I knew niggas got it, bro. Niggas got it when they start doing this. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, this should have told us that Young Thug killed a couple niggas in his time, or orchestrated for niggas to get killed. Allegedly, we don't know, but nigga, if you rocking this nigga, you know you have a nigga head blown off, clean. Pause. If they even play with you. Unfortunately, this is the thing where Yachty's not gonna realize. Yo, Yachty, people still consider Atlanta the gay capital of the world. So unless it's some gay shit, no disrespect, we ain't finna give Atlanta the credit for fashion. Like, nobody's thinking of masculine fashion and thinking Atlanta. Now, if y'all bring in male thongs, leotards, dresses, crop top for men's, sports bras, that's what niggas would be like. If everybody start rocking those, Atlanta got it. But no way, no how is niggas gonna give Atlanta the credit for some straight masculine shit. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Like, again, I'm not stylistic like that, but Atlanta's only introduced a lot of sus shit to the game. We like, nigga, what? Bruh, we not finna give Atlanta all the credit like that. Y'all forget that Playboy Cardi wore the shit, the onesie that you gotta pin underneath your balls? The see-through onesie? Like, if those shit become lit, nah, Atlanta got it. They got it. They got it. Crop tops, Atlanta. Leotards, Atlanta. I'm being honest with you. Like, yo, chat, like, come on. Yo, come on, bruh. I'm giving the credit. Listen, Yachty is a fashionable guy. I'll give Yachty the credit, but I don't want to say all fashionable things come out of Atlanta. I'm sorry, Atlanta, but y'all have introduced the gayest shit in hip-hop history. That's always been true. Trust me, never before will we ever think we see a nigga with lipstick. Never before we ever think we see a nigga with a dress. Never before we ever think we seen a nigga with a crop top. Never before do we ever seen a nigga with some like hoochie wally shorts. Nah, come on, bruv. Atlanta, y'all gotta chill, man. We respect y'all niggas, but god damn it, like when we come in a masculine shit, like if listen, I give Atlanta all the credit for making trans a thing. Atlanta, y'all got it. For furthering gay rights, y'all got it. For having niggas like Saucy Santana gyrate around talking about you got a BBL, y'all got it. But for straight shit, nah. We gotta look at the niggas. I've never seen we don't see no New York niggas doing that zesty shit. And we don't see that from Detroit. LA, I don't know about LA like that, but we gotta look at LA gangbangers. They don't do the shit, I think. And yeah. I'm sorry, Atlanta, we can't give you too much credit. Y'all still got the music game on lock for the most part, or y'all still do y'all thing, but come on, man. Come on. Listen, if we're gonna give Atlanta the credit for influencing the most style, well, let's talk about the failures. Why did nobody wear the dresses? Why did nobody wear the leotards? Why did nobody wear the motherfucking Speedos? Why did nobody wear the thongs? Why did nobody wear all of this extra sus shit that y'all did try to introduce into the game? You feel what I'm saying? Like, maybe a few styles from Atlanta did carry over, but there was mad sus shit Atlanta tried to put in the game that niggas was like, bruv, we not doing the crop tops, gang. That crop top shit gonna stay there. Whatever shit y'all got going on there, Atlantic small nigga, y'all keep it on there. I'm sorry. Hell no. Okay, all right. Well, let's see what else is going on, man. Yachty, but we do give you credit. And Yachty, I gotta be honest, you my mans, but you can't fuck with ASAP Rocky when it comes to style and swag and influence and fashion. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, chat, you know what I wanted to talk about? Yo, chat, for all 30 plus years of my life, man, I've been proud of myself on the fact that women I like, other niggas, they're not dying to get with. And it's because I don't have the preference of wanting the majority of chicks that I see everybody else go for. That's not my cup of tea. For example, I've always told y'all, I'll fuck a girl with a BBL, but I don't like women with surgery. That's not my cup of tea. I'll fuck a girl with 72 inches of weave on her fucking head, but I don't want a woman who I'm dating, trying to spend my life with or build with, to have a bunch of dead hair in her fucking head. That's just not my cup of tea. I don't like that shit. I like a woman who can embrace her natural look, even if it's a short haircut. I know sometimes it becomes hard to deal with, certain textures of hair. All good, and I'm not even opposed to sometimes using whatever to colorize your look, but to constantly, 30 days a month, 365 days a year, you have something glued to your forehead. You over here with a fucking toothbrush creating fake baby hairs, and you always got dead hair on your real hair. I think that's a psychological fucking problem. I'm sorry. I don't care what race. If you have constant dead hair in your hair, you have a problem if you wear that 365 days out of the year, okay? You wear it the majority of the time, you still got a goddamn problem, okay? That's supposed to be some shit that you want to switch up a look or two. But if you could just rock something glued to your forehead, you need therapy. Anyway, it looked like the game is coming around, chat. Let me see if I can find it. I do not know if I can find it. Here it is. Dream Doll, the poster child of the BBL of death. Ass so fat, look like a swamp possum. Okay? Look like she could have a cup on that ass. She's now making a statement. By the way, I think she's going through a few changes. I think at one point, I don't know if it was her, K. Michelle, she said her booty turned green. This is when I said, I definitely don't want no. Listen, I'm a nigga who, I don't care if the body kit of the car look good. I want the insides to be pristine. Okay, some of y'all are buying the cars for the body kit. What it look like on the outside, that shit goes 0 to 60 in 15 seconds. It don't even get to 60. Your engine might be busted. I'm not trying to impress nobody. You get what I'm saying? I've also said I fuck chicks with a big fat ass that got the BBL, but they pussy whack. To me, that's a whack body kid. How your pussy whack ran through the shit is, like after I'm in there for 4 strokes, this shit just open up like when they parted the Red Sea. That ain't no. Listen, what's the point of having a fat ass if the pussy whack? That shit's crazy to me. It's like having a Ferrari body kit, but the shit's really a Honda Civic underneath. No, the pussy's all that matter to a nigga like me. You get what I'm saying? The fat ass is good for looks and good to like show off with, but you know what I mean? A lot of times these chicks that's getting all these surgeries because they're fucking ran through and they want to get ran through by high level niggas. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, I digress. I could go on with that a little bit more, but I'll spare y'all right now. Anyway, let me Google this real quick. Dream. One of these girls was admitting that their butt was turning green. Like literally, like crazy. She explained she went through 4 butt reductions. She said her butt shots almost killed her. Remember, she had the BBL of death. You get what I'm saying? Like one of them joints where you gotta use a whole roll of toilet paper to really get all them crevices to get all the gunk out and all the shit. You get what I'm saying? One of them joints, it just looked like a diaper booty. That shit was just like shit. You would just be like, you would just think that shit is a Tempur-Pedic pillow. One of them ones, right? Now, what's happening now is the industry's now embracing that BBLs, because every girl got a BBL. I know a girl, I promise you, like, I actually had this conversation, no kid you, with a girl. I literally said this to her. She works a regular job, a very regular job. I don't want to say what occupation she has, but she works a regular job. She tells me, I think I'm about to get my body done. I look at her, I say, girl, you look fine. There's nothing wrong with you. I think, hey, you're aging a little bit. You don't need to get surgery. Listen, what we have to realize is that aging is natural. Nobody's going to be 25 forever. Also, gravity exists. Okay? Now, I get it. Some girls might be like, yo, well, I had a kid or two. My titties kind of drooped down a little bit. Them little motherfuckers been sucking milk out of my titties for months. And my titties don't look good. I want to kind of get it popped up a little bit. Okay, do your thing. You feel what I'm saying? But a lot of these people are really just in denial that God created motherfucking gravity. And what's going to happen is that over time, shit is just going to drop. And also, you're going to have to keep doing these surgeries consistently. Anyway, let me finish the story with the girl. So I'm telling her, you look fine. You look fine. She says, nah, I think I'm about to get the surgery. She said, I've already researched it. I got a date. They told me I got to eat certain thing. I got to get to a certain weight. And I'm like, damn. It's so sad to me because when I hear a girl when I hear any woman talking about how they can't wait to get under the knife, all I hear is insecurity. And also I hear a person willing to kill themselves for a man who all they want to do, when you get a fat ass, there's no man that looks at you. I'm talking to y'all women. There's no man that looks at you and says, oh, your personality or your character or your soul is now more enriching. They only look at you to say, damn, I wonder what it's like fucking that fat ass. Like, it's like a lot of women do this and they think that it makes them valued more, maybe in the sexual marketplace, but definitely not for relationships and other things that women claim that they want. But anyway, this woman says she wants to do that. And when she's saying to me, it just feels sad. I'm like, fuck. Damn, she really, like, to me, she actually looks good. She looks good. But what's fucked everything up is Instagram. They're watching, you ever see little babies, baby mama? What's her name? Jada Waiter? Jada Chiefs. Bro, her ass her ass is fat as a motherfucker. Look at this shit right here. This is what girls look up to, right? So you have a girl who actually might even have a little ass, but they're seeing this on Instagram. Wait till you see this chick turn around. They gotta pan to a wide angle to show you this type of ass. So they all want this waist, and then god damn it, look at this motherfucking ass right here. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of them want that. So anyway, and also what I realized that you men could tell me your experience, women will be like, oh, well, I'm getting my body done. Why y'all act like that's not the type of girls you want, right? And they'll almost throw it back on you, pause, in a sense of saying, well, the reason why we are changing our body, and going through invasive surgery to look like that is because y'all only want that. When in reality, you know what I mean? A lot of times men usually say to the girl, no, we like you how you are. You're good. We like natural asses. That's fine too. But it's one of those things where you ever have somebody be like, yo, oh, y'all like hoes, and like, yeah, we like to fuck hoes, but like, well, we're not like looking for the hoes to wife. But women, they all go towards this extreme idea that they believe men want, right? Because they're popular on Instagram or whatever. Anyway, let me finish the story with the chick. So I'm trying to give her some body positive. Yo, you look good. Like, you look fine. Like, I don't see what you need to get done. Like, you're good. No, I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. Okay. I said, well, you know a guy who's going to fuck with you, like, is not going to care about that, right? Like, you know, like a guy is going to understand your age. And I'm sorry, like, woman, to be honest, if you're 31, 32, if you're getting up there to 40, or maybe you're 40, your titties are just never going to sit up the same. Your ass is never going to sit up the same. Like, this gravity, you're going to have a little cellulite. It's all good. It's natural. Anyway, she basically ignores me, just like, man, fuck out of here. This is what needs to be done. Okay, cool. So I'm talking to her, and I said something to her practically, because even though she was trying to disguise the fact that she wanted surgery to, you know, they always say this dumb shit. I'm getting the surgery for me because I want to like what I see in the mirror. That's cap. They getting it to get a certain caliber of men. So I said to this girl, I said, you know what? You know, getting your body done, to me, it's an investment. She said, what you mean? I said, well, here's the thing. You work a regular job. You're seeing regular niggas come through there. Those regular niggas will fuck you as you are. They'll wife you as you are. If you go get your body done, why the fuck are you going to be the clerk, the receptionist? You better go get yourself a ball player. So for a lot of y'all regular women who are hopping under the knife, if you go get your body done and you don't got a ball player, a rapper, a nigga who making high 6 figures or 7 figures, you're an idiot. I'm going to just say it up right now. I don't care what excuse you got. No, I just want my body to look a certain. Shut up. You're doing it for a nigga. If you go get a body kit done and you don't get a celebrity or a nigga making at least fuck 100,000, $250,000. Well, some of y'all ugly, so maybe like 150,000. If y'all still fucking with the same level of dude, y'all just wasted your fucking time. So I was explaining to this girl, I said, well, I hope you're getting the surgery to not work at your job anymore. You're working at a job that's only gonna have regular people there. Your coworkers are regular people. You're not running into high paid or high net worth type people. If you're trying to get your body to look like one of these Instagram girls, they're doing it as an investment to get the millionaire. What are you doing it for? And she kind of started to do no, I'm doing it for me. And I'm like, stop it. And she admitted, she said, yeah, I do want dudes who I want lit niggas to fuck with me. And I said, well, how about you just think about it like a business investment then, right? You're investing into the body you have to hopefully get a guy that he's going to be fooled by this body, that hopefully he's going to take you serious. And hopefully that guy makes a lot more money than the guys you attract now. Because otherwise, why do it? Anyway, I say that story to say it. Again, I've just been a person who's always been attracted to natural bodies. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'll take a titty that's drooping down a little bit more than that fake titty that just like you go like this, the shit don't even wiggle. They don't even jump. It just sits there. The nipple is misplaced because they've taken that shit off like a pepperoni on a pizza 15 times because the bitch had to get 3 touch-up surgeries. Trust me, I know girls like that. I like natural girls, just me personally. Here's what's happening in the industry now. The game is going back to regular girls. Listen to what Dream Doll says, and everybody's now co-signing this. Check this out. Oh my God, did I lose the thing? So Dream Doll is basically saying BBLs are out of style. Now, this is another thing. Ladies, please, don't blame us, man, because it's really y'all fault. Y'all need to love yourselves. If y'all think y'all body are trends, if y'all think whether having a fat ass, a no ass, a long back, slim waist, big titties, no titties, whatever if you think your body is a trend, I could only pray for your mental health. Your body should not be a trend like clothing. But this is what it's going to, and this is why I could do nothing but pity a lot of these women who are kind of forced to be giving out these opinions about their own bodies, and they got to treat them like it's seasons of the year or the month. Listen to Dream Doll.
Working in that environment, it was like, it kind of made me want to do it. And then
you felt the pressure?
Yeah, but it's like I went and got surgery, and I'm like want to transition back to my natural body. Like,
oh, what now?
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's going out of fashion?
Yeah.
Do y'all hear that? BBLs are going out of fashion. Your body is going out of fashion? Nigga, what? That doesn't sound a little odd to y'all, chat?
Really?
Yeah. I feel like natural bodies are more in slim, thick. I feel like that is like what's in right now.
That don't sound like mental, and I love Dream Doll, by the way, she was cool. But that don't sound like mental illness? Talking about your body like it's articles of clothing? Talking about your body like it's just an iPhone? Yeah, not an iPhone 15, that's what's in right now. Oh, you got an iPhone 13? Nah. Talking about your body like it's a fashion choice? Y'all don't think that's some type of mental issue?
But then, so naturally, are you you're slim, thick, right?
Nasata, no at all.
That's me. That is me. I was gonna say that was me.
I wish I could have like my A cups back, like so bad, but it just.
But why though?
Cause I miss little boobs. It be hurting your back and stuff.
What? But do you feel also that with your body you are overly sexualized?
Yes, sometimes. But also it's just like nothing fits. All my stuff has to be custom tailored. It's a lot of maintenance. I'm tired. I was working in that environment.
Okay. And by the way, this is not about me getting a Dream Doll. I like Dream Doll. I'm not getting at her. By the way, Safari then says, again, we obviously need the spokesperson of spokespersons, my man Safari. He says, BBLs are officially expired and retired. Hit the gym, ladies. It's a new era. So now we're hearing people speak about BBLs. They're saying BBLs are going out of style. Then we see Ice Spice, who seemingly, even though from what we know, she hasn't had surgery, but she looks noticeably skinnier. It looks like she's trying to become a little bit thinner. Now, granted, I've said this before, half of these bitches that got BBLs, these are fat bitches. They shape like me. They just have the fat carved and put in certain places, right? So now we're hearing the fashion choice for women's bodies in the industry is slimmer because BBLs are getting too out of control, right? So you see Ice Spice lost some weight. I seen, which I guess she's the original skinny girl, at least of this era. Coi Leray actually spoke about this. Coi Leray was just like, I think she said she was the one who brought skinniness in style. I can't remember what she said. I could go to her Instagram and probably find it. Coi Leray Twitter, or go to her Twitter, I mean. Yeah, she basically came out and said, okay, I gotta scroll all the way down to find it, bitch. Here we go. She basically was just saying that, now she says, everybody's skinny now. I thought skinny wasn't it. I got bullied for being skinny for 5 years. LOL. What changed y'all minds? So apparently the industry is now accepting or kind of promoting or is kind of going towards this more natural body look after decades, or seemingly at least a decade, of pumping this. If you're a woman, it's definitely if you're a non-black woman, you got to get lip fillers. Half of these chicks, they don't want to age, so they put some collagen in their fucking cheeks to keep a high cheekbone, right? They're doing shit to their hips. They're sucking fat out of their gut, putting their ass. They then got to lift their titties up. They then got to pump some other shit to move from a B cup to a D cup. Then after that, their nipples get ripped off like pepperonis. Then they get some more shit in there. The nipple got to get placed at the right place because as the titty gets bigger, it looks weird. It's all type of fuckery going on, chat. It's a lot of fuckery going on. And apparently, for all of the bullshit and all of the surgery that these chicks done got, they're coming back around and say, all right, this is back to no surgery season. So now it's about being skinny or petite or slim or thin slick as they say it. But the overly big ass BBL, nah. Ain't that sad, chat? I think it's sad to me. Anyway, that was really all my commentary I had on that. Didn't Doja also like lose a shit ton of weight too? Okay, let's see what else. Flavor Flav, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Justin Bieber and his wife. Is this Hailey Bieber? Okay. You can be done. Nah, this nigga is happy as fuck. Nah, Bieber Vels is happy as shit, man. His eyes must be really fucked up. Remember, he said half his or not his eyes, but he said half his face is paralyzed. This nigga just his face is closed, or not face is closed. His eyes is closed. Yo, shit. You know he been canceling all type of tours and shit. You know what he didn't cancel? They said Justin Bieber got paid $10 million to perform at some rich nigga shit. He got paid. Look, Justin Bieber was paid $10 million to perform ahead of Ambani's wedding. Yeah, nigga, I don't give a fuck if half my face don't work, nigga. I'm going over there. I'm going to get that bread, nigga. Apparently, he's like the richest, one of the richest persons. Listen to this. Oh, my God. They're hating. Hating on the ad blocker. Okay, here we go.
To do this, and he sure did a good $10 million. I mean, if you...
Okay, anyway. Let's just click on here. He was paid a significant payday for performing at Anat Ambani and Radhika Merchant's pre-wedding ceremony in India. Now, apparently this dude that paid him, he got the bag. Like, net worth. His net worth is like $40 billion. And apparently he spent like wild amount of money spent on a wedding. So he spent, look, the nigga done spent $150 million on his damn wedding. God damn it. And apparently $10 million of that he gave to Justin Bieber to perform. And he performed live at the pre-wedding ceremony. He was believed to pay $10 million. He was vibing. You know what I mean? He took a picture with them. And I'll take a picture with y'all too. Of course I'll take a picture with y'all. Give me my money. Feel what I'm saying? Holy shit. Yeah, I'd be best friends with y'all too if you pay me $10 million for the performance. This is apparently a snippet of the performance. Yeah, he's doing his thing. Yeah, $10 million? Yeah, nigga, I would be crowd surfing everything, nigga. Fuck that. Okay. Good for my boy B. Ravelli. Him and his wife are expecting. I wish everything the best for him. What's this over here? Some love and hip hop shit. Okay. Sexy Red. Yo, chat, would y'all fuck Sexy Red, bro? No matter how rich she get, there's like something still about her. Still feel hood. still feel ghetto. Like she could have all the jewelry on in the world, still feel like there's like, you know, still feel like you might be hitting it and do one of these. Woo! Yeah, like, yeah, real shit. Still look like kind of like Black of Mars a little bit, you know? Real one. Not like, I like sexy red. All right. Now, Shorty over here, who's also got a kid by Future and Bow Wow, now got a kid by Trayvon Diggs. I think this guy's a football player. And they were celebrating that at their baby shower. You know, congrats to her. If you could get three celebrities to get you pregnant, 3 different ones, you talented. You got her a watch or some shit. Nah, shout out to her. Go ahead, girl. Yeah, she probably got that. She probably got that $10 million box. No disrespect. Feel what I'm saying? Okay. Let me see what else is going on. Somebody named Stunner Girl got shot. All right, I don't really know her like that. Some people are mad about Floyd's new girl. Now, we all know Floyd's a professional whore. Like, you know what I mean? Half of these guys' girlfriend, it was Floyd's concubines before. Like, that's just what he does. Floyd tricks on these girls, pipes them all out, and he has girlfriends everywhere. And look like he doesn't really go through no drama. And shit, why should he? He's a damn billionaire, pretty much. But apparently he popped out with his new girl. And a lot of people, you know, they were having some questions to say is, you know, anytime they see a black man with a woman who seems not to be black, they always got the same thing. Damn, why these guys keep dating all the same girls? 1. Why all their girls always look like Kim K? 2. 3. Yo, why don't they fuck with black women? 3, right? Anyway.
Team questions for couples. Who likes to eat more? Who lies more? Who was the...
Now, I seen this on a female gossip blog. They were like, yo, why do these guys date women who all look alike? And you know what I realized? And this is for all y'all chicks who say that same comment. Like, oh, all these girls look alike. Maybe I should take a step back and maybe it's not they're dating women that look alike. Maybe their idea of attractiveness is just women who are similar in look, which they're not dating the same woman or somebody that look alike. They just think that's attractive for whatever reason, right? They're not dating girls who look alike. They just think that look is attractive, right?
Bigger before you got together? Who's classier? Who holds more grudges? Who picks the restaurants for date night? Who would survive longer on Naked and Afraid? Who is more sensitive? When it comes to kids, who is or will be the disciplinary?
Floyd got kids with her yet or no?
Who is more book smart?
Yo, you got to look at these comments. They mad. A rich black man with a non-black woman. Shock it. They tight. Somebody said, who's more book smart? They're laughing at that because remember the whole thing about Floyd not being able to read? So look, shaking my damn head. She looked like everybody else. The girls who say that, listen, you like, I ain't even trying to roast this chick. Girl, you look like nobody. Like, you just don't look attractive. I'm sorry to say it. Like, rich men like attractive women. They're not going to date you because you look different. Nigga, you don't look good. You get what I'm saying? They always like mad that nigga, like, y'all dating the same woman. No, they date attractive women. If you don't look like this chick, you not his type and you not probably attractive to him. If a nigga want a chick that look like Cisco, maybe he would date you. I don't want to roast her, but no. And then they always say this, she wouldn't even look his way if he wasn't rich. Well, bitch, I guess we never know. They'd be like, yo, she wouldn't fuck with him if he wasn't rich. Well, he wouldn't fuck with her if she wasn't pretty. You get what I'm saying? It's like, duh. Look, just look like another one on the assembly line. They all got the same doctor or something. They all look alike. Sis just like, I'm here for the money. Cat Williams never tell a lie. It's just something about me being a black mom to 3 black kings that would love to see them date a strong black woman like their mother. All right, let's see. Like, no disrespect. You want to see them date a strong black woman? All right. I don't know why, like, sometimes black women act like this is an indictment on black. Yo, there's mad attractive black. Yo, niggas just like attractive women. I don't even think it's a race thing. Attractive women, that's the race. Like, there's a certain type of, and there's black women attractive, Asian women attractive, Hispanic women, European women. Like, niggas just like attractive women, bro. That's it. Okay, finally somebody not hating and say, oh, he looks happy and she looks gorgeous. Okay, cool. Somebody says, oh, is it me or do all the black male celebrity girlfriends look the same? Somebody said, I thought this was Kim K for a second. Nigga, how do you think this is Kim K? Somebody said, men happy with anybody as long as they're not black. Yo, I don't know why women just don't understand this fact. Men love attractive women. It don't matter what race they are. Attractive women who don't give them problems. That's it. Here come all the angry, bitter baby mamas. Oh, man. Some random white knight simp just says, I love black women. This ain't nothing about black women. So black men don't like black women? Somebody said she looked like a beautiful trans girl. See, these niggas are simping. Black women, I love y'all. Yo, if I was a black woman, I'd feel so offended. Like, we're talking about Floyd and his preference and one man's penis and one man's preference in women. Why the hell do we need, like, for y'all to throw us a bone in trying to give us a compliment because there's not a black woman seen with this guy? Like, what? Who cares? Like, white dudes don't be like, you think when white dudes see Serena and her husband posted, a white dude would get in the comments and say, white women, we still love y'all. Like, no, they wouldn't give a fuck. All right, man. All right. So this is the stunner girl chick who got shot. It hit above my breast and went out my armpit. What happened to her? You really hear about women getting shot. Oh my God. Wow. Jesus. Prayers for this woman. I don't know what she's into. I see some of the comments saying, oh, nah, I stayed from women like that because what you got into as a woman, that's what got you shot. Somebody said, this is why I'm at home throwing out the meat to make meatloaf for this man and these kids. It's a lot safer. Wait, what does this girl be getting into? I said, I'll take the woman that does nothing but go to work and go home for $500, please. Somebody said she be really living what she raps about because what? She too gangster. Oh, she's a gangster rapper. Oh, I thought she was asking for sympathy. She was bragging. Too pretty and paid to be still thugging. This is a sign to change. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Niggas get shot every day, B. So it looked like she was trying to drop this as getting some points. Well, I'm glad she's not, critically ill or she didn't get fatally shot. But I guess if she loves that gangster shit, that might be a sign of respect for her. Okay, she got shot just like every other gangster rapper, right? I don't know. All right. Okay. Chat, am I missing a topic? I feel like I'm missing a topic, man. I'm kind of scrolling through here to see if anything is here. Dolph would have turned 39 a couple of days ago. His fiance, or I believe wife, she actually put up this post saying, "Hey, today I will live in gratitude, celebrating and cherishing every single memory we created in life together. Thank you for every lesson you taught us, sacrifice you made for us, and the beautiful spirit you graced the world with. May we continue to feel your presence through your absence. May our eternal love reach you where your spirit resides. Happy heavenly birthday, my love." By the way, I want to say that Dolph's wife has been a class act. She's been a class act. Everything I've ever heard her say about Dolph. She's also shown a different side of Dolph, which I don't think we saw. Like, we saw the gangster, but we didn't see the family man. We learned a lot about the family man after his passing, but she's done a good job of humanizing him and showing that, yeah, he might have been into it with people, but this was a guy who was a caring family man, a community person, someone who was just more than an ignorant gangbanger or ignorant street nigga who got killed. This is a father, a spouse, someone who definitely, is missed in more ways than one for his contributions to their life. So, salute to her. She's done a really good job. She kind of reminds me a little bit of, not to compare like, widows or whatever, but Lauren London did a good job too, but she's done an amazing. Every time I've ever heard her speak, like for example, Foolio dies and his girlfriend puts out a video with her twerking by him. You know what I mean? Like you could tell, like they're just showing you he was a hood rat, I'm a hood rat. Like you could tell it's lowbrow behavior shit. Everything I've seen with Dolph that his wife has put out makes you have more respect for him for the aspects of his life that you didn't know. Oh shit, I didn't know he was that much of a family man. Damn, I didn't know he did this. I didn't know he took care of this. She speaks so highly of him. It's definitely probably tough still for her on days like that where she has to reflect on his passing. But class act. You know what I mean? Tremendous woman and beautiful woman as well. Rest in peace to Dolph. What's going on over here? Oh, yeah. So, speaking about the passing of rappers, PNB Rock, who passed away in a Waffle House in, I think it was Roscoe's in L.A., apparently the teenager who fatally shot him, and that's why I keep telling you about teenagers doing a lot of these crimes, is that the teenagers aren't getting, charged, or they're not really going down as you would think they would go down for life. Like, the case against the kid who shot him, apparently it hasn't even started yet, and it's going to be paused because a LA County judge is saying that the juvenile is not competent yet to start trial. So I'll read this a little bit. It says the murder trial surrounding the fatal shooting of rapper PNB Rock began this week, and on Friday, a judge ruled that the alleged teen shooter in the case lacks competency to stand trial. Just think about this, man. This guy had the competency of taking a gun, going in a Waffle House, demanding jewelry, and then shooting this guy supposedly once in the front and twice in the back. Killed him on the spot, left a whole bloody scene, took away a life, took away a boyfriend or a spouse, and also a father. He was competent enough to do that, but to stand accountable for his wrongdoings or alleged wrongdoings, right now he's not competent enough to do. Do you see this bullshit? You see what you see living in America, bro? And also, I think this is a problem that's happening in LA. How come the teenagers, every time we hear about a death, some killing of some high-profile rapper or somebody of importance, it's always kids doing it? And then how come they never get charged? Or how come they never get prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law that a adult would? Like, that's becoming a problem. It feels like almost a pattern that maybe certain people, like if you think about this story, the parents sent the kid in there to go rob him. Cowardice, right? The parents sent the kid into the fucking place to do the crime. Fucking cowards. But they probably had the thought in mind, even if he gets caught, he's not going to get in that trouble. If we get caught, we're done. I think the parents as well did get some type of charges, but shit, we're thinking about the person who pulled the trigger. They might end up getting the same thing as like Blockstar in the Pop Smoke case, which is sad. A lot happened in the PNB murder case. Alleged teen shooter at a juvenile hearing. Court found he still lacks competency. Medical examiner testified at trial for alleged shooter's dad and said PNB Rock was shot 3 times, once in the chest and twice in the back. The medical examiner said one of the bullets actually entered PNB's body on his upper right back and exited out the front and re-entered his body at the neck, fracturing his jaw. The DA asked if the gunshot wounds to the back were consistent with the shooter standing over PNB Rock. The ME said he couldn't be sure. Damn near executed the guy, right? Fuck. Oh, boy. What's that say? I said they got a 4th in Foolio's case. What are y'all talking about? Check Tory profile picture. Tory Lanez. You said Tory? Okay. He's selling some merch. Why is this significant? Isn't this is Terrence Howard? Is this Terrence Howard from I don't know why Hustle and Flow always comes to my mind when I see Terrence Howard. Why is this significant? Or is this like Lucius Lyon? He was in I think that show called Empire or whatever. Somebody said check DM. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? Where did this come from? They're saying they have ghosts surrounded on Collins Road. This is in Jacksonville, Florida. Apparently, they have. Apparently, this is one of the. This is Rashad Murphy. I guess I don't know if that's his nickname. Ghost. They have ghosts surrounded on Collins Road in Jacksonville. Let's hear this. Oh wow, SWAT team is out. Holy shit. Oh wow. Yo, they're not playing in Jacksonville right now.
Yeah.
Now, apparently, somebody in the comments, let me see, I don't know if I can see the comments. There's a comment that I've seen. It says, it's Rashad. He FaceTimed his girlfriend with a gun to his head. He's refusing to come out. Sounds like a typical gangster. You could take somebody's life, but it's time to get arrested. Trying to kill yourself. Don't want to go to jail. They said, you're better than Channel 4. It says, his family's out there crying. He won't come out. They call for an ambulance because they don't know if he's hurt. They finna go in. I feel bad for families. It's definitely sad. Wow. So it looked like they pulled up to arrest this guy. Right? They pull up to arrest this guy. They probably tell him to come outside. And apparently he had a gun. And he had a gun to his head. And looked like, you know, they say now they got him. Which is 6 minutes ago. Okay. So that would be Rashad Murphy. Police, it's going to take a while for police to announce that they arrested him if it just happened 6 minutes ago. I'm trying to see if I can find... but that does look like... they pulled up on him. Let me play it again. Yeah, this definitely is a police vehicle.
There's a difference. Yeah.
Chat, I told y'all this a long time ago, and I still stand by it. It was inevitable that this murder was going to be solved, and I said this back then. The people who participated in the death and the murder of Foolio in that brazen way traded their life for his. They traded their freedom for his life. Yes, he's no longer living. He's no longer breathing. However, those people will never probably see the light of day again. So when you think about, yeah, you wanted to get your guy because now the gang could say you're smoking on Foolio. Well, I wonder if people will be smoking on your freedom because you probably won't be seeing the free world again. Kiss going to the store, going to the movies, hanging out with friends, seeing your family when you want to see them, fucking some pussy. Fuck all of that. All you're going to do is now be a regulated animal. You're going to be more caged than Pluto is. You're going to now have to move when they tell you to move, squat down, cough, shower with 300 niggas. The highlight of your life is going to be when you could convince a CO that you're going to pay him $150 that he could get you a pizza. Hey, if it's worth this, it's worth it. You know what I mean? Some people who was in this was probably like, yo, shit, I'm going through trauma because this nigga was laughing about, or this nigga was, is revenge, So again, I'm not going to justify or say these people are just doing it for no reason. Maybe they killed him because they felt like Foolio and his people had something to do with one of their loved ones dying. But still, I still feel like they traded their life for his because they ain't going to be free and he ain't going to come back alive. So we lost a whole bunch of people. Okay. Let me see if Yeah. So we are waiting. And by the way, going back to the Tory Lanez photo, this is what people are explaining to me. They said that the profile picture, it said his name was DJ in the movie, and Tory got him as the PFP. I mean, I still don't get it. What moment is this? What moment is that? He said 2 streams in one day. Yeah, we did 4 hours earlier and we're doing 4 hours now. Basically, today's been an 8-hour day, man. It's been an 8-hour day. Somebody said, what? Look up Kim's memoir. Are y'all saying there's some Kim Porter stuff that got found? Oh, that's Empire, right? It says Lucius Lyon. Let's see if we can find that scene. Is it this? Oh. Is it this?
Oh. You ready to smash this, brother?
Afterburners, baby. Afterburners. How much time we got?
You got 65 minutes for the shift change. I'm lucky that somebody can get on you for being out of bounds, but you gotta work fast.
Thank you.
Is it
This
this?
is what I got. Check it out.
Well, I like the police car. I love what you did with the house. Open up a track for me.
Oh, he recorded a song called Snitch Bitch. This is Lucius Lyon in Empire.
Sitting back, reminiscing of how I used to get down and dirty with you. Or pull up on a hot block to come and get you with a pistol cop to handle all issues. But never would I thought in a million wishes. After all we stood.
Okay, let's get to the chorus. I don't want it to copyright.
On me, close till me done, switched up on me. Days are long and nights are lonely. It's better to know it, cause now I you ain't nothing but a snitch, bitch, snitching ass bitch, snitch, bitch.
Damn, is Tory saying that Meg is snitching? I'm confused.
Snitching ass bitch, and you know it, and you know it, and you know it, and you know it, and I know it, and I know it.
Snitch, bitch, snitching ass bitch. Holy. Okay.
You know I know it.
Temperatures in the hundreds, hot as hell at this moment. Everything looks.
Yo, is that Montana 300? Am I tripping? Is that Montana 300, chat? This is, right? Shout out to Montana 300, nigga. Somebody said that was Killer Mike. Yo, that ain't no Killer Mike, nigga. This is not Killer Mike, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Eyes open for them jealous hitters.
Plato, man.
Keep your head low, cause they taking pictures.
Okay, all right. So apparently they're saying DJ Scheme, Real Toronto. They're saying DJ Scheme, who obviously is associated with XXXTentacion. He had spoken out against Drake. Apparently performed at that same venue, History. And remember the venue that Drake owns, the one that Schoolboy Q tried to go to, and they canceled it? And they're saying DJ Scheme played Not Like Us in Toronto. And they said people were rocking with it. Damn. Now, granted, I think Schoolboy Q's audience is a little bit more street oriented. I don't know if DJ Scheme is pulling out like a street audience in Toronto that would probably care or probably look at this as disrespect. Also, DJ Scheme's audience, if I'm thinking correctly, and the whole X thing, and obviously with Drake, yeah, I think if you fuck with Scheme and you fuck with, members only, you're probably already saying, man, we don't give a damn about Drake. So if you show up to a DJ Scheme concert in Toronto, you probably wouldn't give a fuck if they played Not Like Us, because you like somebody who don't really like Drake. So I get it. Somebody said Toronto's full of haters. Yeah, but these guys are a bunch of young kids and girls, bro. Like, what do you expect them to do? Like, throw shit on stage at this guy? Nah, there's a bunch of street niggas in there. I would think some street nigga would try to check him. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, we gotta check. I don't know if this is Toronto, bro. No way. Is this Toronto? This ain't the 6. Holy shit, all right. Look at DJ Scheme Instagram.
assembly. Ain't worried about it. Goddamn, I'm an athlete.
Oh shit. Wait, I thought they were in Toronto tonight. Oh no. Is this the show?
I'm in the land of the lost, numb to a Jack Frost. And my conscience like Constantine, a hot sauce, Jack skeleton limbs, cause I'm known to pop off. And I'm one with the force, so the saber is my sword.
Nah, they were in Montreal yesterday.
Fucking awesome.
No. Okay. I don't know. All right. It was somewhere in Canada. All right. I mean, I understand it. Shout out to DJ Scheme, though. DJ Scheme had some words for Drake not too long ago. DJ Scheme, Drake. This is after we found out that Mob Ties wasn't completely written by Drake. Ski Mask had said, yo, whoever believed the stupid shit, basically they said Drake didn't do shit. And then Scheme says, my only issue is that after my brother died, all Drake did was throw subliminal shots to look more gangster. So to wrap things up is still fuck Drake. And he said, because Ski was saying Drake, he didn't do it and came to Ski and say he loved him. That's not Ski defending him. They basically say, yeah, they don't fuck with Drake, bro. They don't fuck with Drake. Makes sense. And I think they said he dissed Drake and rolled out your.
What the fuck is that?
Oh shit. Oh yeah, they've been going crazy on the Drake diss tour. It's not a Drake diss tour, but it's like shit. They letting Drake know, nigga, we don't fuck with you. You can't really knock him. Rashad Murphy caught. Yeah, I think we just talked about that, Chad. Rashad Murphy caught, right? Rashad Murphy. Let's look at the latest. Yeah, he got caught here. We're just waiting on the police to announce that they've caught him, and then the last person they got to catch is the other guy. So, yeah, the quicker they get caught, the quicker they'll get extradited back to Tampa. The quicker we will be able to read the charging documents. The charging documents is going to explain the entire plan. So I'm thinking maybe top of the week because, you know, again, they got to catch everybody. They're going to do one extradition probably. And then when they first have their first appearance, we're going to probably see the complaint is going to probably be unsealed. Maybe even before then, but it's going to lay out exactly what they know, how they got certain information. They might not say exactly how, but they're going to be like, we ran warrants on this person Instagram, this person phone. We used this ping off this cell tower to corroborate they were in this car. There was these amount of cars following these amount of people. This person showed up here. So we'll figure out all that. Okay? All right. Yo, Chad, I ain't gonna lie, man. I think I'm pretty much 9 hours in damn near. I think I'm going to call it a night for now. I do appreciate you guys. Thank you for even coming back after I lost connection and lost power really earlier. If I didn't get to any topics today, I hope I didn't miss any big topics. If I didn't get to any topics today, let's do it tomorrow, okay? Somebody said Kim Porter's memoir about Diddy abusing her. I'll do some research on that because I couldn't find it immediately. Also, R.I., thank you for that, by the way. Shout out to my boy R.I. always holding down the chat. And YouTube, I'm going to put that on my list for tomorrow. Tupac family hires Alex Spiro, Kim Porter memoir. Yeah, I don't want to get into Diddy stuff today. We'll put all Diddy-esque stuff tomorrow. No Diddy on that, by the way. Diddy, I'll just put Diddy update. And Whack 100. Yeah, we'll do Whack 100 versus J Prince Jr. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that. No, yo, I promise you. A car did hit. They hit a pole. I promise you. Okay. All right. Anyway, any other topics? Please just hit my DM. I would love to make sure I'm covering all the topics for you guys. You obviously know we try to cover everything from sports to non-sports to sometimes we talk about relationship stuff. We obviously talk about hip hop. I should be talking about some sales related stuff, so I put a sales update. Hip hop sales update, and then we'll also talk about. We didn't talk too much about Drake today, which I know y'all probably love. Drake update on Gordo album. He gave Gordo two tracks. We'll see how those tracks are doing, and yeah, we'll do a Foolio update. See if any more arrests happen tomorrow. What else? Soulja Boy. I think we did Soulja Boy already. Mr. Beast update. We'll do that. That's fine. Okay. All right, chat. Love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Okay. Please get some rest. Make sure y'all. Today's Monday. Usually my busiest day of the week because I get to get a jump start on the rest of the week, and usually I get a lot of business done. I hope you guys keep working on your dreams, keep building out. Even if you're working 9 to 5, you should always have something that could get you out of, get you to a point of financial freedom. And it usually starts with building something on yourself. I don't care what it is. You could be fucking knitting mitts and whatever. Always make sure you have a business on yourself. All right, chat? I'm getting out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Hit me my DMs if